What up? Power up is just here? I don't have those. Imelda Antonio Pascalina Gennaro. Gains 10% more damage every 10 levels, okay? Is the game loud? It might be loud. Well, I think that some of this might be a little inspired by the Castlevanias. I got him. The irony is that now that I'm playing a game, people are going to stop watching. Because the worst thing I could have done was actually start and make a choice. Generates damage zones, okay. Santa water? Is that what it said? I think I took damage, whoops. Oh, that's the water, I guess. Just spewing stuff around. Oop, joystick betrayed me. I don't... Q&A me, buds. I don't know what to talk about. I just edited a video for 7 hours in front of you guys. What do you want from me? Even more Santa water. Wow. The religious undertones of TJ's route. I don't know. That's it. I briefly quoted one thing in the new video, but I don't actually know that much about Christianity. I've never read the Bible. Might one day. Don't really want to that badly. I feel like it'd be a bit of a frustration read. Most of my exposure to religion is it being used against me, to advocate against my rights, and that's most of it. So that's a bit of a... has a chilling effect. Got a double whip now? The King Bible. Okay. Yeah, the way that religion is handled has a chilling effect, so I'm not especially interested in learning about it most of the time. Especially since it doesn't seem especially helpful, since a lot of the time the people that use it against me themselves don't seem to actually know the Bible that well either. Ow! They're going fast! They're cheating! Wait! Shit! Those balls of bats go real quick like. Probably should be collecting more of the stuff that's everywhere, but it's hard to get past the giant mob of bad guys. Having a horizontal attack, a horizontal only attack is a bit wild. Perp is here. Ow. Do you want to play a video game, Perp? I'm just kind of hanging out now. Oh. This really is Castlevania. In theming, at least. Not everything else about it. It's just, it's full of all the Castlevania things. Like time stop and the knife and the whip and stuff. I can make... What if I just keep not upgrading my weapon? Just refusing to upgrade my weapon. I just keep... What if there was more random damage zones all over the screen that do the work for me, and I'd never make my weapon helpful in any way? So the least useful thing on the screen is the person on it. So I think blue is experience. That's why I'm grabbing it. Gold also does something. I think... I'm not sure. It might give you a random loot item at certain intervals. How would Argo/Cassidy react to Barargo calling him dad? That'd be deeply confusing because Cassidy is probably like 23. I don't know how it Spinach. I don't know how it worked out in the end, but Cassidy was written at the beginning to be the youngest character in the story. Or in the squad. Not the story, there's a child in the story. He was supposed to be a young dude that fucked up, ran away, lived as a false persona in this other town for like a year, and then the story starts. So he's very much not supposed to be older. In a way, it makes some of his behavior a bit more forgivable because he's specifically just is a young person, sort of improvising to get by. But he is very much not talented, not aged, not wise, and not learned. He has no talents, skills, knowledge. He can't swim, he can't read, he doesn't have education, he doesn't have a trade. Maybe take a little less damage. His eye bags make him look older. That's just how, that's every character on our team, actually, because that's just how Area draws eyes. Area Quiz draws these big, shiny, darker eyelids on everyone he draws. Somebody said this game's a lot and I shouldn't play it when I'm tired. But I'm not even thinking right now. I know it's chaotic and that there's a billion things happening, but it's also very little happening at the same time. Okay, fine, I'll buy an axe. What is this, like... Does it just shoot out of me in an arc like in the OG? I do need to break out of these plants or I'm going to be in deep shit. Oh, or they're just all gone. Or did they have one shared health pool? Oh my god, the axe is still stupid as fuck, just like in the main game. It somehow manages to arc downward despite the fact that that's not what direction down is in this game. I mean, it does cover the whole bottom part of the screen, but Jesus Christ, what a stupid weapon. I much prefer the fact that the Bibles spin around me at least. I need to get more experience. I'll probably make this whole video like... Oop. Okay, more damage. I'll probably make this whole video like a secret Patreon video, since it's technically a behind-the-scenes thing for the purposes of making the essay. So I'll give them the VOD. And it'll just randomly end in Vampire Survivors for some reason. Oh, there's a chest down... Right, I grabbed the chest before, and that's what made me get an item, I think. So I don't think money does that. Unless the money changes what you can afford at the chest, or what reward you get next time you grab a chest. I'm not sure if anything actually disappears in this game. Like, I don't think I have to worry about taking too long to grab stuff. What I do know is that these guys look like the death guy from the original Gauntlet, and they're just as annoying to kill. The green guys just persist. Yeah, the eye patch the eye patch makes him look older, but it was supposed to make him look older. Because Cassidy wore an eye patch to pretend to be cooler than he was. Because it was fake. It was all a trick. He was specifically some young punk pretending at being a hero. It's stolen valor. That's why when the most recent boss fight guy showed up and seemed to himself be covered in medals and was implied to be a stolen valor character himself, I was like, hang on a minute, is this Argo? Like, now that Cassidy has moved on from Argo, is this literally a manifestation of the character Argo in real life? Oh, bats! But no. It was something to do with Beck's backstory. I try very hard to figure out how to make elements of my character's backstories show up in the story. So I sat there and coordinated, trying to figure out, like, how do I make these things tied to Cassidy's backstory show up in the narrative, so that they're not just things that are implied, or even worse, just sort of things I wrote to inform him, but then never show up anywhere. Things can be like that, but if it's like stuff that's tied to Southpaw, you want it to actually show up in the story at some point. Otherwise, it can just not ring true to the character. Like for a while, I was worried that him being the hero of Southpaw Pretender was never going to be in the story in a tangible way, because we started after it, and the first scene, I thought the first scene of the narrative might be Cassidy being thrown out by the town to deal with Beck, because Beck was terrorizing the town, and it's like, how is he going to deal with Beck? And then that would reveal him to be this pretender who has to figure out how to just survive his encounter with Beck, let alone actually accomplish anything against him. Oh god. I'm in a little bit of trouble. But it started off with just a little interview with that one novelist. And then the story quickly took off without him, what with Beck's behavior. And I was like, hang on a minute, how am I going to backfill Cassidy's role in the town to make any sense narratively? Okay, my weapon choices are starting to backfire a bit. Because I'm getting surrounded by zombies that I can't respond to in any real way. This is very self-inflicted. But what if more Santa water? You ever consider that? Oh my god, that is a lot of Santa water. But it has nothing to do with my current position, so it's just a nonsensical attack. Oh, there's the experience. Yes. So that's when I started pushing for, like, I tried to figure out how to interact with Bucky when he showed up again, and then Ka surprised me with the flashback, which we don't usually have flashbacks. That's unusual, but that was very helpful for making him make sense. Because my concern whenever I build backstory that might come up in the story is I'm always a little worried that's going to be implemented like Sandals was. Because a struggle with Sandals is that a lot of his narrative happened... He was making a lot of sneaky choices, like Toaster talking to Cod directly was making a lot of sneaky choices in the background, but it led to a lot of things like him burning stuff that, like, was often straight up just not clear what was happening narratively. People, like... Because it didn't happen on camera, you'd often be like, what is happening? What are these choices he's making? Like, you know he drugged somebody, but a lot of the other choices he made, it was actually unclear that he even did them. And then by the end, you get to the... Oh, I'm so fucked. By the end, you get to the sister stuff, and I'm like, oh, this is all payoff for stuff that really didn't really happen in the game. It's just one of the things that comes to mind when Toaster talks about making the visual novel, is like it'd be interesting to flesh out stuff like the sister. I'm so fucked. Armor? That lasted 1 second. Because I look back at the sister stuff and I'm like, that'd be good to, since it's going to end on that note, it'd be good to go back and flesh out foreshadowing about that whole element, because it's like it feels like there was a prolonged payoff at the end of a narrative that people mostly probably didn't know was happening. So it'd be good to go back and fill that in. Probably move speed's probably pretty good. Item pickup range would be helpful. Not being very picky though. All weapons fire one more projectile? Oh god, that's expensive. I only have 200. Probably can't afford anything at that point. It's fine. Back to it. My voice feels slowed down. I think that's just me being tired. Yeah, I'm not trying to poo-poo the Sandal sister story. There was a juxtaposition in the final session. We had in that room 2 especially large character payoffs, and then 1 plot payoff, which was that the plot thing was Grayson paying off the rules and kind of breaking the simulation essentially and saving everyone. But the dynamic the character arc things that happened specifically were the Jet and Melvin and Sandals and his sister, and one of those had a ton of on-screen time leading to it, and one of them was like, oh, huh. This was happening, I guess. I like the King Bible. Maybe I should just get more King Bibles. And just, as funny as the random holy water thing was, it wasn't as actionable because it wasn't necessarily around me. The scary thing about the Bible is it comes and goes, but maybe you can make it last longer. No, us going to despair in Deadlaws was absolutely wild. And I think that might have been a thing that was somewhat caused by the fact that a bunch of us started writing backstory. Because, like, by the time Despair happened, 4 of our 6 players had written prequel stories for their characters. Bombards in a circling zone. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, that's also Castlevania. That's the bird that shoots. Yeah, I've watched the anime. Yeah. And I watched a Toaster play the campaign replay as the little girl that has the birds. But yeah, by the time the Despair chapter happened, 4 of us had written backstory chapters about our characters and published them on the Patreon. And so, Ka had all this stuff to work with there, and it feels like a lot of Despair happened specifically because of that, as inspiration of being like, oh, I can literally just, like, show some of this stuff more explicitly and see what everyone's fucked up with. And it's interesting because it draws together a parallel between a ton of the characters because, unsurprisingly, augments area attack. Unsurprisingly, people in the Old West are there because they're running from something. I think that was the inspiration for a lot of people's stories. It's what comes to mind for a lot of people is that the West, the narrative that we give ourselves about the West, especially in modern days, is this idea of a chance to reset and start over and escape something. So, turned out a lot of the people in the cast had to run away from something that had happened in another town and started over in various ways. Argo was not particularly unique there because that was an element of Lynn and I think Chance and definitely Conrad. Beck was forced to start over in a wildly different way. That isn't quite the same thing, and he was more chasing stuff. But there's little skeletons with whips. Everybody die. Do it. Okay, this game's not super intense, but it is hard to look at chat. Oh, okay, I can look at chat now. Toaster might be here from Helldiver shortly. We'll see if people show up. Ah! I forgot that I haven't actually had a drink of this yet, so when I went to tilt it, I tilted it too fast and poured beer on myself. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm an adult who cleans spills with his shirt. Definitely has done a way better job of making my inattentive ass better aware of the characters' backstories. Well, yeah, we ended up just incorporating them all. That was wild to me. I love that. I don't know if as many characters on Cape Escape had backstories as much to deal with. I made up most of Jet's backstory on the fly during the show. I came up with the idea that Jet was the cause of Cape Escape, and that he let it slip that that's where he's from, and he has some kind of tie to the place. But a lot of that is still unwritten, because with Con, I have never hashed out exactly what Jet's backstory is and exactly what happened in Cape Karma originally, and so I figured I'd leave that open until it might potentially have a season that took place in Cape Karma's fall or something, to the point where I almost thought Deadlaws might be that. But there might be a narrative where Jet survives something that he doesn't remember, which would be upsetting. But going in, I was just like, Jet has a crush on Mr. Man and is closeted and childhood friend, and it's his fault that they chose Cape Karma for this thing. Let's see. Yeah, some characters will end up feeling a little flat. It's interesting trying to figure out how to find time for people. We admittedly have more people now, so it's kind of harder to find time for everybody. To the point where I wonder whether or not we should downsize back to the previous size or not. But I don't know. Don't know what is best to do. Because admittedly now there's a thing where like we periodically have people asking about getting on the show, and I'm like, well, one person didn't return for Deadlaws that might still be in Cape Escape. And so if we upgrade Cape Escape to the roster size we have now, that's only adding one person, depending on whether or not that one person returns. I don't know if we can even fit the roster of Deadlaws into Cape Escape, let alone other people that wish they would like to get in the show. I don't really want to exclude or remove people necessarily. Do-do-do. But yeah, I think that as people get more experienced, maybe? I said experience, then picked up an item for that. Like, I feel like I'm getting more experienced at role-playing, specifically from null-playing games, in a way that I didn't quite get as much practice with in previous shows. But in our previous playthroughs I've done of other tabletop RPGs, where like I feel like I have more chance to think about what to do and problem solve. And one of the outcomes of that is that I feel like I've grown in terms of like, oh, I can plan for certain scenes, or like I can more consciously try to coordinate with people behind the scenes in DMs to try to prompt certain scenes to happen. So like I've literally just asked people to say certain things to me or to react to certain things, because you can quip and your little quip can be buried and forgotten, and it's not as necessarily clear that your quip is like supposed to be set up for a scene or a character moment that you're trying to do beyond just being a joke or something. And you can actually like set up character dynamics and like sort of power through, because sometimes you do need to coordinate stuff and be a little stronger about it just to make stuff happen. When you have like 6 people with ADHD, they're all fighting for their chance to speak. It's like when we were out on our way out of the store, I was just like, hey Marty, have Chance comment on the fact that that Argo didn't do a con when everybody else was, because I was like going for a thing and I wanted to like punctuate that and not just be like a thing that comes and goes. Like I was making a point. And I think that was also the unveiling of his real name that had not happened yet. And now we're just kind of running with the idea that everyone has been introduced since then. I think that was the audience's introduction to Cassidy's name if they didn't read his story. But the goofy-ass thing, and this is a thing you can just get away with if you want to, Cassidy's backstory is based on a short story that I wrote for the podcast like 2 years ago. It's almost completely unchanged from back then. You can find an old podcast where for funsies we wrote short stories, and The Sky is No Longer Blue is just the thing I wrote there. The Sky is No Longer Blue is a prompt from the audience that we asked for audience. Whoa. We asked for audience prompts, and someone gave me The Sky is No Longer Blue, so I went with it. And then that became a whole part of Cassidy's character. I don't even know if the person who gave me that prompt remembers giving me that prompt, or if they remember, or if they watched Dead Laws and realized that Cassidy's thing, where I talked about him having a sun stitched to the back of his collar, is based on the prompt they gave me 2 years ago. But I think that might speak to the improvisational nature of how I deal with a lot of this stuff, is I just wing it. And I just try to keep it consistent as best as I can remember from whatever I've made up so far about the character. And then although I just keep yes-anding my own bullshit that I made up before and hope it all comes together. I should have read chat just now when the screen was frozen. Damn it. If it sounds like I'm just monologuing forever about myself and not responding to chat, it's because it is hard to read chat during the thing. And I definitely should have stopped to look again when the fucking screen stopped moving. I guess I can probably just pause it, but where's the fun in that, having a reasonable solution to my problems? It's bullshit. Having big dumb Bibles flying around me that fight everything for me just reminds me of being a hammered in Diablo 2. Big! Okay. Does Jet even have a family? Not anymore. That part's true. He definitely doesn't have a family anymore. Let's see. Toaster's 3 minutes 22. You know, I love improvising character arcs and just having them go. I also like that Ka makes body horror happen to my characters, and I have to react to that character arc. Like, Jet and Argo both had an eyes thing going on, and in Argo's case, it's like, oh shit, I realized the moment he did that, I'm like, I understand what Ka's doing here. Ka fucking did the thing where I'm turning, like, I just turned my back on Argo, and he's embracing Cassidy, and going back to his own old self, and rejecting this toxic part about himself that he invented to survive, that served its purpose, but now it's doing more harm than good. And then he takes off the eye patch, and he's turning into Argo physically. He's physically transforming into the character he made up, and it's like, oh, okay, the thought plane is fucking with me. Let's see. So I am sincerely unsure whether or not Jet is from Earth or not. You're not totally wrong there. Jet could be from the other side. My current running theory for Jet, because we haven't confirmed it with like concrete events yet, is that I think his town fell to the other side, like in Dead Laws, and he was the only survivor. So I think that Jet was the one person that essentially got spit out the other side, out of however this ends. Like, and from there we can riff on that based on however Dead Laws ends. Like, if we conclusively see if Southpaw makes it back to regular old Earth, based on how that worked, we can imply things about how Jet worked. Like, a lot of really funny improvisational things happen with Jet though, because like, Crimson made that cool fan art of Jet and Melvin as kids, which is fantastic, and it became basically canon, but it became a little too canon in that apparently the year that Crimson wrote down, which might have been based on what I said too, but I was just improvising, the year doesn't make sense, which led to the idea that Jet might be displaced through time, and Toaster's been writing something about that, I think. which is part of the reason why I sometimes talk about the idea of like, what if Iceberg showed up in Deadlaws, despite being from the future, or what if the Deadlaws crew showed up in Cape Escape, or what if we save Southpaw and then Southpaw is in the modern day, having been they wake up in a place that's been a ghost town for 100 years and don't recognize what happened here, and it turns out that like smartphones exist and these poor cowboys have to adapt to modern world now. And that kind of stuff's always funny. And that me riffing on a lot of that stuff is based almost entirely on the idea of like, one, the fact that Beck is fast traveling through that place to begin with, and two, the idea that like Jet's history doesn't entirely make sense timeline wise. So what if that's the plot? What if that's how this mechanic works? Oh, I'm in trouble a little bit, ain't I? Did I do that? Oh god. Nope. God, they really caged me in there. Rude. So I'm curious about a lot of that stuff. But yeah, my headcanon, until it's confirmed, because I don't even know how the logistics of the world necessarily, is that I currently think of Jet as being the one survivor of a town that went under. And not that he was like excluded, but that he specifically was there when it happened, but he's the only character that made it back, but he was also a small child. So he doesn't fucking remember what happened, and anything he does remember, he's repressed. So he's firmly moved on. Except for the part where he can't. Which leads to stuff like, in his backstory, there's this, like, he's just living a pretty normal life. But he's also self-isolating because he knows that he's lost people before. So even as a little kid, he's just keeping to himself to a point that's like bad for him. But he has like these, even like I put the viewers in his short story. I put the viewers in his short story, despite him not knowing what they are. Because it's like something that's kind of on his periphery continually. It's fun. It's really fun to write fiction and characters, and the nice thing about role-playing games is you have to just go and just do it. Whereas like, when it comes to writing... Ooh, the cross. I haven't seen that yet. I like the cross in the actual Castlevania. Whereas, like, I've been trying to sketch out the ideas of a few different stories a few times now, but, like, I'm always afraid of how much more planning I might need to do before I can really start writing, that I continually just keep not progressing. So I like that the tabletop RPGs let me just kind of riff on things and go somewhere and feel like I did something with the story and enjoy that. I like it. But my struggle is that I do think I have good ideas on the fly, but I'm really bad at improvising dialogue, so I freeze frequently. Fires at a random enemy. In recent sessions, one of the surprises was the fact that the Watchers were just almost like an in-joke. Because when we saw the Watchers, I was like, oh, okay, here we go. But then the Watchers actually kind of didn't come up. We just established that like Gurgle is just like, oh god, I'm in trouble. Oh god, I don't have any area clear around me. This is what it feels like to not have the Bible. Gurgle's just like, you do this when they talk to you. You just break them. Just kill them. And that was more or less the end of them. I thought that we were going to have to deal with a gauntlet of them in some way. We'll just have to leave it to people to go back and watch Cape Escape and find out for themselves why that was a wild encounter. There are people who've never seen Cape Escape. I was worried that Deadlaws would I was worried about moving Cape Escape to the new channel because I was worried that nobody would watch it and make the jump over. And clearly it's doing fine, which is good. Like, the reruns for Cape Escape didn't do amazing, but Dead Laws is doing fine on its new home. So the new channel should be fine and grow and have a good life of its own, which is good. That was the goal. But it has led to the funny outcome where we were making a spin-off show from Cape Escape. It was supposed to just be a spin-off prequel one-off, and Cape Escape is supposed to be the show that gets sequels. So there'd be more Cape Escape, or at least a Cape Escape sequel that we're going to return to, but the goal was to do a different thing in between, which I guess is how some other channels work or something. I don't know. I don't watch actual plays. And nowadays, I think if we go by viewership numbers and fan art and so on, it definitely feels like there's more people who have watched Dead Laws than Cape Escape now. Which means that, like, for some portion of the audience, when we go back to the old story, that'll be confusing because they never watched the original show. Because I always kind of... I think it's partly because of how well Cape Escape went, that I was like, this is lightning in a bottle. There's no way we're gonna consistently do narratives that pay off this well and have this momentum and this much fan art. So inherently, it just felt intuitive to me that, like, oh yeah, this is the main show, obviously, and then we'll do a fun little spin-off thing, and we'll see how that goes. But if people don't like it, who cares? Cape Escape will be back next. But Dead Laws might be more of an audience favorite at this point, which is very much not what I expected. It's funny. Do-do-do-do. Gotta balance my brain between how much I want to chase after experience versus carefully spinning in circles around the enemies to farm them all. Because I've definitely kind of attacked the enemies more than I've gotten upgrades. Because I've kind of just been like, here's a giant mob of enemies, let's just go in big circles around them and collect and kill them all continuously. But I should be farming these rewards. But, you know, things are looking alright. I would definitely like a world where the channel takes off and starts hitting 100,000 views per video the way that, like, successful YouTube channels do. But given that that's never happened to me in my life, basically, that's not really an expectation. The only series I've done like that was, for some reason, our playthrough of Tokyo Jungle would not stop getting a mountain of views, and so every video we did get 100,000 views, but that was almost a decade ago. And that was just one game. It would not transfer to any other game we did on Sad Games. It was so weird. Like, to this day, Tokyo Jungle, like a decade later, is the most successful playthrough I've done on YouTube. And it was all the way back in, like, our first couple of years. It was so bizarre. And, like, we would upload a Tokyo Jungle video that would get 50,000 views, and right next to it would be another video on the same channel that got 10. Like, it was one of those weird things where you look at a channel and you're like, what's happening here? What even causes this to happen? I don't understand. And I've lived it. But yeah, I feel like unlike the Let's Plays and whatnot, No Playing Games has the chance to actually be getting like tens of thousands of views per video at some point, and that'd be really cool. So I feel like there's more audience that is receptive to what we're doing. It's just a matter of how do you get it to them in the first place. Whereas, like, it's really hard to sell people on Let's Plays, because it's like, I don't know, there's a billion white dudes that play video games and talk. Why is this one special? Whereas like, the story is different, at least here. It's got its own particular setup. But what's really great news for the channel is the fact that we already have, like... If I remember correctly, the Patreon for No Playing Games is already 1/6 the size of my Patreon. Like, that's not nothing. Like, I don't exactly make a great living on my Patreon, so it's not like Kaz's gonna make a living on the No Playing Games Patreon yet, especially when it has massive costs of he's got all these prices. He has a built-in cost that we're just trying to break even on still, so it's not like he's profiting yet. But it's very promising that so many people attached to it so quickly when that Patreon's only existed for a few months. That is an excellent start. Ow, the bat bit me. Wow, I actually didn't get hit there. Okay, I need to strafe to the side of them. Because the struggle I'm running into is that I can't attack up or down. So I need to get these guys in my whip range so I can be a bit more helpful. Also try to grab all these upgrades. I need to level up so I can look at chat. Thank you. Would be interesting to see the other side affect a more popular area instead of a ghost town. I feel like we already didn't show all the people that were affected by the other side here, because there's just you got to imply there's more people around technically, but I think our budget determines how many characters we can have around a lot of the time. Damage nearby enemies reduces resistance to knockback and freeze. Just nearby enemies get hurt? A garlic? Oh, it's just a damage zone. Hello. How much does it hurt nearby enemies? I gotta figure out how to make it bigger, because the starting radius is really dangerous. I tried re-uploading the Tokyo Jungle videos to my channel once I moved on and had my own new solo channel, but they did not replicate that success. They are very dead on my channel. On the one hand, I was like, dang it, I didn't get to recreate that thing that worked in the first place. But on the other hand, I'm like, I'm free! Because we did feel a little trapped by Tokyo Jungle at the time, where it's like, Jesus Christ, why is this the one series that we have to do forever? Though if we were smart, we would have leaned way harder into that, because after all the experience I have with how hard it is to do well on YouTube, looking back at that, I'm like, we should have made so many Tokyo Jungle videos. Because we could have broken through some upper limit and become popular enough that we could have spun that success off into other things, whereas nowadays, when Andrew uploads stuff to that channel, it doesn't really get that much traction, because there's no longevity to that audience. But that stuff is kind of how I became a full-timer, because I took the lessons I took from Sad Games and used that on my new channel from scratch. I don't know what the deal is with this little trapped area, besides the idea that it probably gets me killed, because I'm the only person that gets affected by its walls. That's why I very quickly was like, okay, I started off with Outlast, which is kind of a rando one-off at the time, but then I tried out Demon Souls and Dark Souls, and I saw that those were doing well at the time, and I'm like, well, Dark Souls 2 is coming out, and so I tried out Dark Souls 2, and I rode that momentum, like playing similar things that are going somewhere. Here's a bigger area, yeah! It's also the most boring type of gear you could possibly have, is just a damage radius. Like I just had there was an obvious through line for me to chase with the Dark Souls series, going through 2 and Bloodborne as they came out. But then even then, I was trying to figure out what was most similar to. God, I'm so fucked. Please go away, flowers. I'm gonna die again. These flowers just show up periodically to kill me. Oh, I can just leave. I got away with that. I think there were some chickens around. There they are. Okay, so when in doubt, just fucking walk through the flowers instead of letting that get worse. Uh-oh. Okay, this is just what happens now, I see. Well, this is the smallest part of the wall. Oh god. I have so little control over how I attack right now. Hi. Health, please, I guess. I need to get armor, don't I? Oh, the whole game is full of skeletons. Just every part of every room. I see what's happening here. Okay. Oof, just spin in place aggressively. It does seem to like knock them back a bit. Oh my goodness. Alright, well I'm technically surviving the longer I go like this, but also, oh god. But it means I can't double back for my experience. Oh god, okay, no. I think the environment loops, and I am very much running out of places to run. Health up again? I think max health up is not increasing my current health though, so it's not actually helping me stay alive. Werewolves! Fuzzy boys! Look at the fuzzy boys! I would like to get all the experience. I'm killing stuff. It's just very hard to grab any of the experience. Can somebody drop a chicken, please? Is there a life leech upgrade at some point? Because that's the secret in all the Diablo type games I play, is you gotta get life leech. That's how you survive. Oh god. I do really need to stop running left and right, admittedly. Or up and down. I need to start running left and right, because that's where my whip is. So the hope is that my whip would help. It just feels normal to run up and down away from the mess for some reason. But left and right is where my weapon is. Oh god. There's a swell. There's a ground swell. There's a tidal flux. No! No! Oh god! No! Wait. I'm scared. Oh my god. I'm dying at the same interval, basically. I had 3 more minutes this time or something. What's up, everybody? Our viewership went up by 10 again instead of down more. Unlocks lightning ring. We went from like 45 to 60. Maybe more health up. Get some defensive upgrades and whatnot. I think he's so hard. Oh, you can buy the characters with the same currency. What is your attack like, Imelda?
Bye.
She just sort of shoots at people. This is way better than I expected it to be. No, this game is famous for hooking people like a decade ago. It's just a chaotic little thing. I had the gist of it, I thought, a year ago, and now that I'm playing it, I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much what I thought it was. Lightning ring, that's the one I just upgraded. I just unlocked. Ultimately, this game is it's whoops all upgrades. Like it's like Risk of Rain and whatnot, where you just run around and the level gets progressively scarier the whole time you're playing, and you just grab upgrades in huge quantities. Except the upgrades are all you have. It's just you're just hoping that all of your Risk of Rain upgrades will fire off and save you, because you basically can't attack anything yourself. It's like you're a walking tower defense character. And there's definitely some strategy to the upgrades and management, but also it is kind of just like a fuck about game where you hang out. I think the game's also famously an asset flip, where like a huge amount of the art and so on in it is just I think I upgraded this so it's stronger now when I get it. A huge amount of the stuff in this game, I think, is just not even made by the creator. Like, it's just art assets that were like in a store. And it's also not an original. I think it's also not the beginning of this genre. It's just the one that kind of took off. And now they're all known as garlic likes because, I don't know, maybe because of the garlic in it, or because it's vampire survivor, I don't know. I think Toaster said that the obvious reason why you would think it's called garlic like isn't true, so look forward to him popping in and telling me why I'm wrong. He's good at manifesting. His ears burn when I spread misinformation online. Yes, I would like that now, please. I'm always iffy about the bonus experience upgrades because I think about the math involved of like how much experience do you need to get to make a profit after having spent an entire level buying the get more experience skill. In particular, I always think if you're playing any RPG that has a level cap, never buy the experience upgrade because you're wasting a talent point permanently that you'll never get back, and you'll eventually hit the level cap, and then you'll just be permanently weaker than you could have been. It's like when fucking Fallout games are like, there's a more experience perk. I'm like, you and I both know I'm gonna run out of levels in this game, which means I'm gonna run out of perks. I'm not spinning one on the run out of levels faster one that then just permanently gives my character. I'm getting too many defensive of things. They can help long term, but I do need more spells. I just don't know if I want to do the Santa water again, but I guess I got the lightning thing, which is similar. Especially if the lightning thing's only single targeting and not AoEing. I can't tell if it's AoEing. Oh, that's definitely AoEing. That was a cluster. I have no idea what causes chests to spawn. It might just be the luck stat. So I feel like I haven't seen nearly as many of them in recent runs. Meow. Good. More lightning. Every stat has its use in this game. I'm sure that's true, but I'm just saying that, like given the number of levels I'm surviving for, I'm not sure if getting an experience up is actually even paying for itself in my runs. So it's probably just making me weaker. Wow, I'm getting some of these levels quickly. Nope, I walked into people a bit. Chest drop from bosses? There's bosses? Is the blue bat a boss? Maybe, I can't hit it directly very well. He's living a lot, that's for sure. Oh yeah, that bat will not die. I'm trying to hit him with the book. I don't know if money affects what you... I think money might be what affects what comes out of chests. This is a rough build. A bunch of direct projectiles that just hit one guy, and then a very random lightning bolt. Okay, this will at least go through people. But I'm definitely missing just having trusty, consistent AoEs. Like having a billion books. Please die, random bat. I beg of thee. Ah! Oh right, the money's how you buy permanent upgrades. It doesn't affect them run. That's the same currency from the main menu, right. I forgot that there's a persistent versus temporary. Yay! And actually, I don't know if I actually hit the bat. Please die, Mr. Bat. Everyone else is dead. Why aren't you? I don't know if all the... I can't tell if all of the plants share a health bar with each other or not. They just go away sometimes. I think they all share a health bar. Can't kill this bat. Everyone else is dead. There we go. I hit him with the book finally. I just need to get in there again. Sup? So it gives me money. It's not right. Yeah, it's not based on my money. It's just adding money. Good. Now I've got a bonus book. I like the book. I would like to have a giant rogue legacy sword, but I'll settle for the book for AoE at least. I definitely did get 3 items from a chest once though, didn't I? And that was only 1. Oh, 10 people left again. Viewership is difficult to determine. It's good I stopped podcasting. I'm out of topic. I'm just playing the game now, and that's boring. People realized what I've done to them.
Oh my god. Hello.
Hi, I can't hear you, and I can't fix it right now. Very well. Video game loud. Wait, I can just pause the game. This game is pausing.
Are we hell diving?
Oh, there's people here. Maybe. I didn't know if anyone would show up tonight.
Yeah. But you were like, emergency hell divers. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, there was just
pretty committed.
It looked like no one... I made the mistake of thinking that... I don't know. I just made mistakes in general. I fumbled planning and managing the group. Because I was focusing on trying to get the essay done today, which I pretty much did. But
well, that's good.
I forgot to follow up. I had the genius idea of actually doing a poll of which day we do Helldivers and which days we do Lethal Company, but I forgot to do the follow-up thing of also, are people coming to Helldivers? Like, are people voting... Are they voting because they want to play Helldivers today, or just voting because they want it's more convenient to play Lethal Company tomorrow, and they don't care about Helldivers? And I didn't get around to the second RSVP, and turns out no one wants to play Helldivers actually.
I mean, I voted for Helldivers tomorrow because tomorrow is an easier day for me to play Helldivers. Right now, I'm sacrificing my.
I think you unvoted it.
I did unvote it because I saw that you were like emergency Helldivers right now, and I was like, okay, so I unvoted it to do Helldivers, just because I figured the choice was made at that point. You guys are going to do Lethal tomorrow.
It seems like it, yeah.
Had to be on the right side of that.
But overall, the struggle I didn't fully anticipate was that we've gained no Helldivers people, and the people that sound like they might join didn't join in. Because a few people expressed interest in Helldivers, but then nobody has additionally signed up for Helldivers beyond the people that I've played with before. And 3 of those people are gone. Because there's no Andrew, or Mandy, or Illusory this weekend, or at least not tonight.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh.
Andrew and Mandy are like somewhere. They took a 14-hour plane ride. Korea? I don't know. I'm trying to think of 14-hour plane rides from where we are.
Let's turn you way the fuck up. Here we go. There we go.
Turn me up?
Yeah. Well, I had Vampire Survivors set to like 20% volume, and I still couldn't hear you over it.
You were playing Vampire Survivors?
Yeah, I didn't know what to do.
Gotcha.
I was just tired, and I'm like, I'm too wiped out from 7 hours of streaming editing to do Undertale right now, and so I've just been hanging out and talking about Dead Laws with people and chatting.
Gotcha.
And sincerely didn't expect anything to happen tonight at this point. So I've just been
surprise bitch, we're playing Helldivers.
Let's do. But also, let's see how long I last. That's exciting. I have a health.
You know what? Actually, give me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I will be right back. I'm going to ask Brewing if he wants to play so we can have 4-stack.
Yeah.
There we go. Man, I haven't touched Vampire Survivors since they added the Tanuki.
All right, give me a moment, chat.
I gotta turn co-op too. I can't hear anything for some reason.
I'm the quiet boy.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm the one who whispers.
Did I set something up wrong? Because, like, I think everything's launched that normally is during this, and you guys... I've got you both cranked up to 150% now, which is not normal for Dead Laws.
Is something doing an attenuation?
IDK my BFF Jill.
Sound crimes. A plush Stilton has arrived at my house today.
No, I'm dead. All right, well,
it's very strongly scented.
Yes, they come out of the box with a whammy.
Woof!
It's only 10:30, so I'm gonna play some Vampire Survivors, I guess, because I have no direction in my life. I accomplished my main goal. It took so many hours, and now I don't know what to do with my life. So I'm just kind of running out the clock today, having a time. If you would like to Q&A some more, I'm hanging out. I will not be uploading this, because I don't want to. Vampire Survivors is that I don't have to make content game. Okay, it is helpful if I have the tab with the stream chat in. There we go. I definitely feel like I should prioritize the pickup radius upgrade. Because it's just hard to pick up the experience past all the enemies. I feel like that'd be a huge upgrade to my experience gain overall. Perp is still here. Why is Perp still here? You shouldn't be here this long. I've been here too long. It's too long. Oh, oh right, you're drawing comics. You're gonna be here forever. I don't know if you saw, someone drew a Nicodemus comic. Mobius Leaf did. That's neat. Also, I guess because I covered that the person who keeps drawing Beck, is his name Itoma? Shit. I can't tab to check. I'm busy. The person who drew Beck 100 times gave me a free pass for one full color commission. So I guess I need to think of that, because I covered their visual novel today. So I need to think of how to spend that ticket. I like the book. It might not be that powerful, I'm not sure. But the cursed thing is that they're only on Blue Sky, so I have to ask, if I do ask for something, I have to ask for it publicly via Blue Sky comments, which is wild. But they draw good. The question is, do I ask for horny Marrow stuff, or like Beck Lynn or something, or Argo Lynn? If you're strong enough to deal with these hordes, it definitely seems ideal to actually just like do a bunch of damage to this giant pile of bats instead of dodging them, because then a mountain of experience comes out. But, you know, that artist is really good. I don't know how the fuck they're drawing that fast. Their stuff comes out so good. Their drawing, I really like the drawing of Nico a lot. It takes me back to like the type of stuff that was like top tier furry art back in like 2012 on Fur Affinity. It's like a very specific, strangely nostalgic art style. Oh my god, even more garlic, okay. I feel like I was fighting a boss earlier and maybe lost track of them. I don't remember grabbing their loot chest. Or maybe it's this one, it just won't die. This thing admittedly just won't die. So maybe it's been the same bat this whole time. Jesus Christ. Treasure. Got. So many things are happening. I feel like I'm leveling way faster than I've ever done before. So this is clearly the strategy. I'm not even running away. Books and garlic have made me so powerful. Or do I ship Marrow with yet another Echo character? Well, I've already gotten... Actually, I already have art of Marrow with Leo, Flynn, and Carl. I start picking up all this loot. Ah. I'm having a better time playing with D-pad. I was trying to do joystick before, but the dead zone snaps back and makes you flip in the opposite direction. That was more frustrating back when I was using the whip, because it was directional when you only had one. I feel like I'm unspeakably high level right now. Probably is just the first time I'm playing the game roughly correctly. Granted, I don't think garlic existed for the first several runs of playing this game. I don't know if doing damage to the flowers gives you anything. Can I ask which universe you're currently drawing? I think it's usually the butlers now. I didn't even notice the boss that was there this time. Book upgrade. I feel like the chest always upgrades something you already have, which is cool because that makes it valuable, because instead of scattering your abilities through everything else, it upgrades the specific thing you're doing already. I saw a red number, but I didn't take damage. Was it a crit? Oh, you're doing models. It feels like more and more furry artists are getting into Blender and so on, and just that's the new skill. Renpy and Blender. I'm still trying to learn Procreate. Nah, it's not the program, it's me being able to draw. I just swallowed those bats. Oh god. Yep, that's just a free pile of experience. Actually, maybe not. My health looks low. I might have taken more damage than I thought. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I need experience. Or I need chicken. But there's no walls to whip. chicken. And I have no idea what causes chicken to spawn. Oh, that's a boss fight. Let's kill that to death. Wait, the boss didn't drop a chest, so they only sometimes do it? It says area of attack, so I assume that affects... I mean, I'm not sure that my garlic's an AoE. Isn't Blender's whole thing that on top of being this like almost industry standard level of like good program for thing, it also is just like open source free stuff that anyone could just use? Oh, those bats are fucked. Those bats are fucked. Yeah, unless I do something stupid, I think this is going to be my highest score so far. It's a little disappointing how strong garlic is. 'Cause it feels like you should have to earn it or something. Oh, these bats are coming in. Okay. Okay, they are not dying. I'm trying to herd them in circles so that I can actually pick up any experience that comes off of them from the attacks. Scary flowers. Where the fuck did that just shoot? What was it aiming at? Oh god, I walked into the flowers. My finger's starting to hurt from holding the D-pad. Like, too tensely. Oh god, I'm a little stuck. Oh, I'm a little stuck. Okay. About to not get that record I was hoping for. Feeling not strong enough at the moment. No! No! The torches drop chickens? Oh, fuck. You can get them on purpose? What was the upgrade I said I wanted? I forgot. .5% faster weapons per rank. That's not very fast. Pickup range. No. It's expensive. Oh, just straight up get more gold. Okay. Is this just passive upgrades to your armor? Oh, health regen per second, but very, very, very slowly. Oh, oh, all these characters exist. I don't know if I registered that there was more than 4 of them. $550. Pascalina Bella. Oh. Oh, there's a new stage. The game has more levels. Okum dokum. Whoa, was that just a level up spot? Does it... What is it shooting in the direction? Okay, it's shooting at people. Okay. We've unlocked stuff after all. I thought this game was gonna just be like, I made a game with zombies and it's just like, that's the game, played 100 times. And like, I made a game with zombies with it in it a fair number of times. And I bought the song. I bought the song in Rock Band Network. I think I helped to review the song in Rock Band Network to get it published. I made a game with zombies in it. Just a $1 Xbox Live indie game that was basically the best thing on the entire platform. With a stupid self-aware song. Oh god, my ability to fend off enemies is very bad with this setup right now. This is a rough starting weapon. You gotta be good at herding. You gotta be ready to play this game like Doom and just continually run around and herd them all behind you. I feel like it's tempting as it is to get even more experience to see how fast I can get it to start going. I need to start having attacks. This is getting brutal. But yeah, the developers of I Made a Game with Zombies in It, which was a stupid little $1 joke game, Ska Studios, went on to make Salt and Sanctuary, which for a very long time was the best Souls-like ever made. It was easily the best Souls-like until Lies of P. I don't think that Neo is very good. You can't give me a Souls-like and fill it up with trashy Diablo grinding and tell me it's good. It's antithetical to the design premise of the franchise. It's so upsetting to me. So the Rune Tracer is his default weapon. So this is a different layout because it's a hallway level. You're stuck pretty much just moving horizontally. More auto-aim thingies. You wouldn't consider Neo to be Souls-like? Well, it sure does. It tries its damnedest to be one. People argued with me so much about that. I'm like, it literally has things taken directly from Dark Souls throughout the entire game. Like, it went out of its way to be full of Dark Souls elements. It's just a Souls-like that recycles its content constantly and expects you to pointlessly play it for longer than it needs to ask you to. All damage plus 10%. Is it different from inflicted damage plus 10%, which is the last one? Don't know what that means. remember people arguing with me a lot when I said it was a Souls-like, but their arguments were really bad back then, because it would often be like, well, Neo started development before Dark Souls did, or before Dark Souls came out, and I'm like, okay. A game that was in development hell and cancelled multiple times does not count really as being continuously in development. They clearly started over and took things directly from Dark Souls on purpose. Let's not pick the book for once, because I don't want to split my upgrades to something else. Getting a lot of spinach seems like it should be a huge upgrade all the time for all of your stuff, unless I'm misreading what it does. This is weirdly zen and low difficulty at the moment. Actually, well, we're only 5 minutes in. So maybe it's not that zen, because maybe it feels a little like I'm later in than I am, because it's a little aggro. But I just feel like I'm just grooving and picking up mountains of experience constantly, because I can't wander off constantly. I'm stuck in this one hallway, so I feel like all the loot's always nearby. More Resonator! I feel like this is weirdly zen just because I'm not going anywhere, and the enemies are just attacking from the two directions endlessly. It's a very different design. That's a lot of loot. This is feeling a little absurd. The Resonator spam is so funny. Oh my god, the amount of experience! What the fuck is happening? I imagine that the level structures must greatly change which weapon styles are overpowered. Like, this one has walls that make my Resonator bounce around like a DVD screensaver. The screen is only getting less dense with enemies, like I'm wiping them all out. God, I need the increased item pickup radius just to sweep these all up. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Listen, I used to max out all of the Dynasty Warriors characters in Dynasty Warriors. Like, not just beat the game as in Dynasty Warriors, and not just unlock every character in Dynasty Warriors by beating every single combination of campaigns you need to unlock all the characters. Whoa! Well, that does that. Okay. But, like, I specifically would max out the stats of all the characters in Dynasty Warriors, which you get by replaying the same missions and over again and like, breaking the pots and finding and like being like, please no meat buns, no meat buns. I don't want meat buns. I need stat ups. And you'd be like, a shield, a spear, and it would like give you +1 attack permanently. And then all the little meters would fill up. I almost 100% completed Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3, and I don't even watch Gundam. That show filled me with a deep-seated hatred for Gundam Seed, a show I've never watched. All I know is that all the characters from Gundam Wing seemed cool, and all the characters from Gundam Seed were deeply irritating, whiny little shits. And they were just slowly wearing me down. And in particular, that game has like mission types where you get ambushed, so it's like you're being ambushed by people, but they're just shouting voice lines from the anime. And so the Gundam Seed would be like, don't you know that war is bad? We have to stop fighting! And it's like, which like in context this probably makes sense, because it's like a show about child soldiers, and it is bad, but in context, I'm like, y'all are ambushing me, and shouting this shit at me. And I'm like, go away. Oh god, they combine? I think I just, like, 2-4-6-8'd that thing. 3'd it. Okay. I might need some damage reduction at this point. Good, they're starting to crowd on me. I don't have a single garlic. No, ow. Whoa. Uh-oh. 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 Feeling a little in danger now. I want the fireball because I need more attacks that are localized from my character so that they actually kill nearby things and give me openings. Oh god. Oh god. There's openings, but I feel like they're functionally randomly generated by my stupid, super powerful, bouncy screensaver, so I have no idea where they're gonna be, and I'm scared. I just have to keep chasing the openings that my attacks are creating. Oh my fucking god. Help me. There's so much experience out there I can't reach. No. The fact that I have no local defense because I don't have a book or a garlic. So it's just like shots fire and carve one path out over and over again. Every second feels like it's about to be my last. And then there's just a mountain of experience as far as you can see. Oh, this is stupid. Wait, I just leveled again, what the fuck? It's nonsense. What is that? Oh no, a lion is mad at me. There's a super loot. Okay, this might be a high score if I can keep this up. $505 upgrades? Why is it so many what's happening? No future. Evolved Rune Tracer explodes when bouncing and in retaliation. What the fuck? Why is there a billion upgrades? Why did I level again? Why won't it stop? Should I get more experience just to make it stupider? I don't know what's happening. God, reds are worth a lot, I guess. Oh god, I'm also dying. Oh god, not the Medusa heads. Not the Medusa heads! No! Wait, no! No, I'm doing so good, you can't take this from me. Oh god. Oh god. Grab all the reds. Level me. Where is their health? No! No! I'm so in danger right now. The level's so chaos. Oh no. Why are there evil germ Medusa heads? They're horrible. No! I can't. The whole screen's covered in bad. I'm scared. It's too much. I'm so fucked. Fires one. No. Where's the chicken? How do you heal in this game? Oh god, I can't go anywhere. I feel like I'm only safe around here because the bookshelves are blocking some of the chaos from reaching me. Oh no. Higher projectile speed? Uh-huh. Heal me, game. Oh, there's a chest over here. How long has this been here? It needs to be mine. I don't even know it was here. Oh, there's a candelabra. Doesn't that heal me? What is that? Skull? Remove evolved fire wand. Passes through enemies. Oh. That sounds like what I'd want that to do. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I gotta reach the candle, I think. Oh god. Okay, the fire wand is doing work. Okay, freeze. No, none of those gave me healing. I feel like I need to just hope that my very slow... Oh, God! I was gonna say, wait for my very slow auto-heal to save me. Oh no. This is it. This is the end. Oh, this is extremely the end. No. 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 I would love max health increase to help, but I can't actually get healing, so my health cap doesn't matter. Oh god. This is so chaotic. All I can do is bullet hell through the nightmare hordes and try to grab enough experience to level again over and over again. No! This is so stressful. Another cross that I throw around. Oh god, there's like super fast zombies now. One of you give me life leech, you fuck. That's how you survive games with a million enemies. You get life leech. That's a cross. I guess it's an evolved cross, so it's like a nightmare cross probably. If I don't die the moment I pick it up. No, it's just plus 10 damage. Okay. Oh, reds. The reds don't even level me anymore. That's not even a Medusa, that's just a Medusa! That's illegal! Not allowed to have full Medusas. What? What? Do you think that God lives in fear of what he's done? Level 2, that's really bad. I guess bigger AoE can be sometimes good. Because I have lightning ring and that doesn't AoE. I don't know what counts as an AoE. I feel like almost everything in the game is some form of AoE. Oh god. God, the little Medusa heads move so fast. I need more health, please. Faster projectiles. Well, I'm definitely gonna be able to afford upgrades this time. Jeez. Ah. I don't know what's happening in moments like that. That's very strange. Maybe they're super levels. Oh, yeah, those cross got big. Okay, we're taking it back a little bit. Please, projectiles, murder that bat. I want its insides on the outside. I have so little control over what happens here. Experience up. Oh my god, how big are those lightning strikes in the distance? Oh shit. Just walked right into that. No! I got a little reckless. I got a little carried away for a second. I goofed it. That was a bummer. That was such an unnecessary death that I didn't need to do. No! There was no reason to die in that moment. I just did that to myself. The No Future did 177 damage. Hellfire did 171. So Hellfire was ahead of No Future by the end. Or it was catching up with it. While being less upgraded. Oh, because they cap out? They're like level 1 of that? It's like they're done leveling at that point or something? Oh. Effects last longer. I just want bigger pickup radius. That's how you survive, it feels like. It fires one more projectile, all weapons. Oh, that's really expensive. The map doesn't loop? Oh. That's interesting. Feels like a mistake to not keep or in one zone to some extent because all the stuff you want. Like you want to be able to get all your loot. Increases enemy speed, health, quantity, and frequency? Oh. Health regen. That might have been a bit of a resource sink right there. Weapon cooldown was reduced by 5% every 10 levels, but only to 15%. But you start with the fire thing, which is an okay attack. This one starts with lightning, which is also okay. Oh, I can't afford these, they cost 600. I spent my resources already. Oh, level 3, the dairy plant. The furry level. Would you like to milk a minotaur? That's what this mission just asked. So brave of this game to ask if I could milk a Minotaur. That was the one I regretted, is there was the, I got so many Tiny Dragon cards at MFF. I found so many. But I didn't get to have the one that, like, they let me milk a Minotaur, which would have been very funny. Oh, that's the thing that picks up everything. That was stupid to pick up this early. Can we explain for the class what the deal is with those cards? So, oop. I don't know what weapon effects are, so I don't know what this will affect. So I don't know what effect things have. I don't know. So Tiny Dragon is a upsettingly talented artist, and they drew on tiny little cards these pretty good drawings, and they drew one every single day for the entire year between 2 MFF years. Oh god, these fuckers. This really is just Castlevania, huh? They drew another little one every single day as a daily challenge for the entirety of the year, then brought all 365 of them to this year's MFF and hid them throughout the entire convention. They hid another batch of them every day, like a huge amount of them. And I found more than any other person, seemingly. I have a whole bunch of them on a bundle on a lanyard. And they're just really cool. New Evo? Does that just mean because I made the damage reduction stronger than before? So I found, like, I don't know, like 8 of them or something. There's also one that I did find and I got, and Toaster was like, I saw that first, but I was gonna get it after the line, and it's like, sure, buddy. But I spotted it and grabbed it on site. But I gave it to him. So Toaster has one that I definitely found, and it's definitely mine. Because I'm so cool and awesome. But I would have had an even higher score. When I'm winning at something, it's scored, and it matters. When I'm not winning at something, then it's this. That's weird that you would keep track of that. Attractor, pick up from further away. Oh, but the garlic. But the attractor, but the garlic. Alright, let's see where these arrows are going. Oh god. I don't know where these arrows are pointing. I'm a little worried that I'll never get any levels if I'm running in a direction this whole time. Nope, that's a glowing Minotaur. It's time to get milked. Yeah, the slightly... One, it's like a cool incidental thing. Like, once you knew that the cards were hidden around the con, it was just a cool, like, sort of ARG moment where you realize, like, oh, this convention is completely filled with these little Easter eggs everywhere. And you can collect them, and it makes you really inquisitive about your surroundings and wondering, like, what could be hidden around in places, and it's really exciting. But also, they all took work, and I was like, I can't help but think, like, oh no, how many of them were just thrown away, or discarded, or the people that just didn't care. I'm like, no, I thought they were cool. Kill this goddamn Minotaur. Oh god, now these things. Oh, the garlic just eats their projectiles. They're useless. What a loser. The chest. No, they weren't under they were, some of them were under tables, not in the gum or anything, but they were all taped to things with a single piece of clear tape. And that some of them were thematically tied to the location. But like when I went to the attract orb, when I went to that one Starbucks that's sort of a restaurant thing, like they have their own food too. That's very popular during the convention because they have a bunch of breakfast burritos, and then later in the day they have a lot of regular burritos. That place was full of sorry, sentence went on autopilot and started just saying things that would make grammatical sense, but were not what I meant to say. I would like find a food one on the back of the table. They're just sort of stashed about. There was a part where I did like a loop around an area and found 3 in rapid succession. I got a little competitive the moment that Hoofy also found one, because I'm like, nah, I have to get back in the lead. And then I found like 3 of them in a row. I'm like, he must have just been here. I recognized him if I knew what he looked like, which I only kind of knew at the time because I hadn't met up with him specifically yet. But he invited me up to a room party later on, and I ended up seeing a lot of furries that I have at least heard of before, and that was a strange experience to see them all condensed in one place. Because that Chester Otter, that streamer, was there, Beta was there, Peeble was there, which is just... I don't think they have, like, larger fame, but I'm extremely aware of their persona. I've seen it in art for so many years that I'm like, wait a minute. In particular, I had a very embarrassing moment where I went up there not knowing what I was walking into, and knocked on the door, and someone answered, and I recognized the person who answered, but I didn't know why I recognized them, so I just kind of awkwardly asked, Tiny Dragon? Because I had seen Tiny before, like, once on social media, I think, maybe. But it was Peeble, who had also seen, like, once on social media before, but also don't know at all. So I was like... I'm like, just had crossed wires like crazy of like trying to figure out why I recognize somebody that's in front of me, but not knowing why. I was like, oh, this is exclusively parasocial. I just vaguely am aware of you, your persona, and your appearance, and you've never heard of me in your life. But they let me in because that was the password, functionally, because Tiny was there. That was why I was there. I just didn't know that other people would necessarily be there, so I had no idea what I was walking in on. It looks like testicles from the Minotaur I'm milking. Oh, that cart just took off. I think I just walked directly into someone and just took a bunch of pointless damage. I kind of stopped chasing the objective marker point arrow thing, which I also noticed last mission and also didn't go after. The trap I have with this game is that things you kill drop loot, but they drop loot like way over there. And that's frustrating because I need their experience to level. But there's a whole mob of enemies, so I can't just go pick it up while I kill them. Jellyfish bad. Oh. Oh, this is a loot radius now. That's a big guy. Does he count as a boss fight? If I bully him, does he drop cool things? The mermen are getting redder. The thumbnail advertised minotaurs and furries, and it's just hitting me with fish, and this is disappointing. I did not meet Chester. They were just there. I didn't actually notice them that directly, but the people in my group recognized them more. And from what I hear, he sounded very out of it. and like was like didn't want people to bother him, and like somebody was trying really hard to somebody that wasn't in my group was trying really hard to talk to them, and it just was not going. Oh, I maxed out my thingy. Yeah, I haven't really watched Chester's stuff. I know, I more know Monty Wolf and Bardic, but even then, I've only watched so much. Like when I looked at my Twitch, gave me a recap of my stats for the year, and it was like 200 hours of watching Toaster, 4 hours of watching Bardic, and 2 hours of watching Jericho and Kaleochu. That was the entire stats. So I basically never do that. You know what? Lightning is cool, but I would like to have some defenses on me that help clear the way when everything's crowding me, so I would like to have a book. Although maybe it starts so weak that it might not be worth it. There was some random guy there that kept asking Stephanie to pick him up. And Stephanie said it was very clear that the guy wanted him to pick her up with both their chests pointing forward, and she wasn't interested in that. That's a lot of bulls. I guess I'm getting called out. Where are they going? Come back. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. They were all up on my shit. Oh god. Wait, what's up? They're like bouncing off the wall towards me or something? I need to gather. Something fucky was happening there. I think he just got wind that she was strong or something, because she works in a warehouse and stuff. But he also clearly wanted boobs pressed into him and didn't want to be picked up from behind. Ooh, that's a boss Minotaur. It's very funny that the garlic just destroys the entire concept of these skulls. They just can't hurt me. Oh, an even bigger boss one. Wow, even more of guys that can't hurt me because of their projectiles don't go through the thing. I'm so threatened right now. Their greatest threat is that they're just so much screen noise that I can't tell what's happening. I gotta keep track of both these Minotaurs and be sure to find their chests when they're dead. Oh god. Oh god, I'm pushed against a wall. Oh, that's a wall. Oh, it's our hole, I guess. We can't walk into the weird gray stuff. But they can? Okay, I'm just not doing the damage right now, I guess. Nothing seems to be dying. So I'm not getting any of the experience either. So I need to loop around behind them and get all the experience that they're dropping. All base area up by 10, but does it affect the garlic? Is the question. Oh, one of them died. Why would you give me... I don't have that yet, do I? The water? I thought you only upgraded things already... Oh no, I do have water already. I just haven't been noticing it. I wonder whether or not this is one of those games that locks you in when you pick X number of items and that's your build now, and then you're going to get upgrades to those mostly. Oh boy. Yeah, health is tempting, but I feel like I need to keep getting more attacks to fend off how much stuff is coming at me right now. Okay, I must have killed the big guy. I'm just trying to run in giant circles because I need to get the loot. There's so much loot that needs to be picked up. I'm begging you. How? What are all those? Oh, the top left corner is my upgrades, including the bull testicles. I thought there was a bunch of items over there for a second there. I've never had the chance to look that far away from my character. Red. Oh, Red's already aren't a level. Here's his weapon cooldown by... Oh, jeez. That's every weapon fires faster now? That's obviously great. Oh, a billion things just spawned. Great. The stupid orbs not being able to hurt me is so fucking funny. Garlic just makes you immune to them. Oh my fucking god, 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 oh my fucking god. More empty tome, okay. Oh god, oh no. Oh no. I need to get out of this at all cost. Well, not all cost, that will literally die. Oh my god, Jesus, there's nowhere to go! Help! They keep spinning to try to keep the incoming guys dying. More books, please. God, the increased pickup radius is so important. Please. Give me every piece of loot possible. Across the whole screen. I need to keep the levels going. Right on the money. Joke's on you, I don't remember what I said. I'm scared. More Bibles. More Bibles, please! I get afraid during the cooldown between Bibles. More garlic. Oh god. Let me away from this wall. Oh god. I'm confused by the idea that the garlic has a cooldown, because isn't it just a continuous AoE? I guess the idea is that it has damage, it has a tick rate for its damage, and that must be what it means. And they just tried to make the language universal. It's definitely not like firing and going away visually the way that other things do. Oh, I killed a boss apparently. I didn't know it existed. Oh god, I can't reach it. Why can't my aura pick up chests? Here we go. Wow. Cool. Look at me go. All base damage up to, yeah, that seems like a thing I'd want to do. Alright, well this is probably my healthiest run so far. Instead of whatever the arrow's normally doing, I wish it would just point to me where the biggest cluster of experience is that I haven't picked up yet. Because I just want to go find it. And get it. Oh god, it's pushing... Oh god, all my projectiles are like pushing the jellyfish inward at me. Nope, I can't walk that way. Shit. I would like to kill Merman. Hey baby, I'll be your barnacle boy. Because I'll stick to you. Eh. More Bible, please. It just seems like the right call. Look at me standing still. Gameplay. I just want to bully this merman. Oh god. Okay. They're closing in. I'm not making as much progress as I would hope. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm actually gonna die. Wait, no, this got really bad. The side of this pool, I'm so trapped here. Oh my god! No! None of that was health. No, I died! So abruptly. Damn. It really just overwhelms you. I guess it's partly incentive to just keep moving forever. As you don't get cornered like that. New achievement, get garlic level 7. Unlocks Poe. Is he the garlic man? It is I, Poe. Mr. Garlic. Permanent plus 25% pickup range and minus 30 health. Ugh. Poe Racho. Lama Ladonna. What are these names? Overall 15% bonus experience. Oh, 3% more per rank. I should probably save it for the more projectiles thing. That seems like an obvious bit of helpful. Chance to get lucky goes up by 10%. Whatever that means. I don't know, ultimately, it doesn't matter. Just buy stuff that seems helpful, and it will all snowball collectively, and also you'll run out of other things to buy anyway, and buy the other things that are left. Oh, you get 6 slots for your weapons. Ooh, 10% more damage every 10 levels is probably pretty great, too. And maybe play the level that is left and right, if he's the left and right guy. Go away. This could be the best or the worst weapon, I don't know. Just if it's strong enough, it could be interesting to be able to actually aim it at certain enemies and control the damage you do. Oh. Wait, are there normally 4 options? Am I insane? Let's try the axe. We'll try the most frustrating weapons possible. See if they're worth anything. Attract orb. There we go. That's just good for my sanity. Okay, so the attract orb is a different category, so weapons are separate. More attract orb. It's a really awkward weapon to be stuck with for Ness still. The axe just refuses to hit anything. Oh, the axe doesn't even clear through enemies. That's brutal. Empty tome! That's good to start getting. This is really janky. It's funny, though. Empty tome! Just whipping faster and faster. I whip my whip back and forth. I whip my whip back and forth. Oh wait, I forgot. Hey. Why am I even still in Discord if I don't have that on? Yeah, the axe does not clear through the whole group. I imagine it eventually does, and that's probably the cool version of it, is it probably goes all the way to the bottom of the screen each time. That's definitely what I imagined when I thought of the axe. I should definitely get the Bible. That's just obviously a good weapon. Even though I was talking about getting the gimmicky weapons, I really should have got the knife. I should have just gotten all the most annoying looking weapons and see how they combine. Knife, axe, whip. It's good that the weapon attacks slightly above you, at least. Do I? 2 axes. Objectively worse than garlic. My fear with, knives is just the fact that you have to aim them by facing the right direction. And I'm so focused on evasion that I'm not really aiming that specifically. At least the whip goes back and forth. Do more damage. Kill that boss fight. I think the super chest might just be that the boss fight is stronger. But I'm not sure. Oh, I know what roguelike I was thinking of that locks you in with X number of slots. I was thinking of Hades. The roguelike I've played more than any other roguelike, obviously. Just because it actually is beatable, and the act of beating it would involve playing it more than any roguelike I've ever played, because I don't like roguelikes. This mummy could just politely die. There we go. I guess the question is whether or not a Tractorb. I'm an Tractorb cultist. It's so stupid. I guess the question is whether or not the knife shoots in the direction your joystick is facing, or if it shoots left or right, the way your sprite is facing. Because one of those is much worse. If you can actually aim it continually, then it's like, oh fuck, that's really strong. Okay, so unique bosses do not drop super chests automatically. I thought maybe the glowing people that are just normal enemies but blue might drop normal chests, and unique super dudes that are not glowing but are just obviously a unique enemy might drop the super chests. Because sometimes there's 3. So maybe it's performance based. Oh, knife is analog controlled, and that's clearly very powerful. I thought it shot uselessly in front of you. Oh god, I trapped myself a little bit. Because in my defense, obviously, my frame of reference is the whip being the first weapon in the game, and that just shoots directly in front of you. Sprite direction, not analog direction. There we go. That's my chance to use what I said before, which is that, hey, I can actually aim at a guy and focus on him with this weapon. Whoa. So much whip, and attract orb, and Bible. It's the best of all worlds. It's everything I wanted, but more harder, gooder. I don't know if a single thing I have has an effect. What's a weapon effect? Maybe it's cool. I just don't know what weapons have effects. I guess there's that one weapon that freezes things. My existing weapons don't describe having effects. The lightning ring is kind of cool. Well, there's an appeal to having a cross because it's just like it's all of the Castlevania 1 weapons. Do I want an answer, or am I just expressing a thought process? No, I can do the answers. This isn't really like a blind discovery-based game, especially since I won't reasonably discover the answer, because it's just the game. I'll just be like, huh, I wonder what the language of this game means, and then the game will never answer me. I'll just never know. It's like there's things that are part of the discovery process of games, like how to play games in general. But then there's stuff like fucking Liza P being filled with words like motivity, and you're like, what the fuck is it saying? What does that stat mean? If weapon effect is how long Bibles are up, then that's obviously very strong. I'm focusing on upgrading what I have, mostly. I guess it lets me be choosy for longer. But the problem is that if I finish maxing out my things, then I won't be able to choose anymore. Although that would be a problem that's never happened before, so that's a bit optimistic. I'm now comfortably sucking up the experience of anyone I kill. Mainly because all my weapons are melee-ish, and I have a super attractor orb, so that's good. Now I'm just getting experience all the time, instead of leaving it all on the ground. I love the attract orb. It's so good. This game was just continually hurting me with the way that it would just lead. I just had an ocean of experience that I could never reach half the time. What is this lady? Why is she like this? More whip. Did it just get bigger? I think it got bigger, yeah. Why does she make cop noises at me? Chill. I'm a little stuck. Let's see, one of my upgrades should probably be the armor. So there's only so many more passive slots, I gotta think about that. Probably armor and health. And maybe our area of effect. I already have fire rate. Okay, this little spot's a pretty big advantage because I can actively control the incoming enemies. Because my whip has knockback. Okum dokum, if you weren't here last night, I streamed this game last night after my big editing stream and played it for the first time. And I did eventually beat it. I had a successful run, but I did it as Antonio. Wait, his name wasn't Antonio. Oh, it was, yeah. Because I used the whip meta. Ugh. Oh yeah, it says that, and library is checked as say, yeah. Oh fuck, to say that I beat it. Sorry, my organs are betraying me in real time. Yeah, we beat the second level as Antonio, so that was neato. But I streamed for 12.5 hours straight because I played. I edited video bonus. Flowers seem to sing here, calling out to the weary heroes. Is such an unspoiled place even real? Does it matter? Is there roast chicken? Oh, that means. Is it going dun 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 dun? I think it is. Yeah. Is this just a level where you kill flowers and there's no enemies? That was happening. Weird. Oh, they hurt you though. This is weird. But anyway, I edited for 7 hours straight. And then played some of this because I didn't know what to do. Then played Helldivers. Then played more of this. And at the 12-hour mark, I did a run that I then actually beat. So I beat this game for the first time. And the run is lost to time because I wasn't recording. I was only streaming. Whoops. Yeah, this is just a cover of that one song. I don't usually know the names of instrumental music, like old orchestral stuff. Such a cluster of attacks that only happens periodically, followed by more no attacks happening. I guess this is this a level where you're never in danger. What's that? Raises everything in sight. Oh, luck gives you 4 choices sometimes. Okay. He raises everything in sight, but when? How often? Huh. Is this a boss fight? Oh, didn't drop a chest at least. Oh, I just stood inside something and took a bunch of damage, didn't I? I assume this is no backseating game. I mean, I don't necessarily want to be told what to do and commanded to do the correct thing or whatever. But if I have a question about something that's not reasonably going to be answered by playing the game, then it's always fine to just explain what something means when I don't understand it. As opposed to things that are about to like be a reveal in a minute or something. It really does just shoot out of the direction you're facing. First time picking a knife because it sounded so useless, but at least it does aim in a specific direction. Yeah, I might quit out of this because it seems like it doesn't have enemies. It did say bonus. The fact that there's a freeze things debuff is very funny when I'm in a level where everything's a stationary plant. I feel like I'm at war with Sim Park right now. Like, why? Oh, a chest. How? Where? From what? Oh, that was a level up right when I was grabbing the chest. It keeps happening. The funny thing is that for a moment I don't register that I did the chest wrong. Like, I'm just expecting some kind of upgrade screen to pop up at that moment, so when it does, I'm like, oh yeah, that's correct. And then I'm like, hang on a minute, yeah, that wasn't the right screen. That was the level up screen, not the chest one. Getting the increased speed is just very bad as a build. There's no reason to have it, so that's just a negative. Womp womp. Then again, the knife also feels dumb at the moment. Chicken. Can I be in danger if I stop moving? Will it ever spawn a plant directly on me, I guess? All hail the attract orb. I wonder which thing it synergies with. The attract orb evos something. Oh, I should have got the book. It's just such a powerful thing to upgrade. Ah. 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 Help me. Okay. Wow, it really gathers up every single dumb little gem you didn't find. There really is just so much loot left on the ground because it's physically difficult to even try to grab it all because of how chaotically you're attacking in every direction. That was wild. That screen always feels too long. I always feel like, yeah, I got it. Is there a button I press? See, my bounce projectile is probably worse than normal. Wait, no, they bounce off the do they bounce off the sides of the screen? Oh, they do. Okay, so those things are bosses in this world. Little dragon urns. Whoa. I don't know what to make of the erase everything in sight upgrade. Maybe it just very periodically activates, or maybe it only happens once when you pick it. I feel like it only happens once when you pick it. Makes me not want to grab it. It's so hard to pick up all the fucking experience. It's just chaotically spawning in every direction because of my weapons. I feel like I just can't reasonably chase it. I wonder which thing synergizes with the attract orb and which thing synergizes with the red book and which thing synergizes with the green book. The gold book, I mean. Fire! By fire be purged! I don't know if all of them are one-to-one though, or if there's just some things that don't get an evolution or don't facilitate one. More birds. Oh god, it's so aggro. The bird's like a much larger range, powerful but inconsistent and less reliable defensively version of the book in a way. Like it'd be funny to have the bird in the book because they both cover a different radius of sorts. I never do take the laurel. I definitely don't need it now though. The axe is kind of a dumb thing to grab admittedly right now. Gonna constantly encourage me to run downwards because that's the way it's falling in. I guess I don't know what you're supposed to mix with the axe yet. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Hello, Crimson. We stopped pretty early, so I'm just kind of hanging out now. Garlic feels such a waste when nothing's even attacking me. Oh, birds! More bird powers! And hello, Florence. Are all of y'all ready for the final Deadlaw session? And then we all stop talking to each other for 6 months. Oh, I've already finished upgrading this thing. Damn. I'm retroactively like sad about how long it took between Cape Escape and Deadlaws, and I'm like, oh no, is that going to happen again? But maybe it won't. Some of it was preparing for the next season, but some of it was let's never run a season during December because December is impossible to coordinate during because there's always more things happening throughout November and December because of all the holidays. But given that does come up every year, I don't see us as having a great chance of having 3 seasons a year. Three feels like the peak, and I don't know how we'll get there ever. But 2 seems semi-realistic, because we do have to just avoid November and December like the plague, because we'll never consistently be able to meet up. Just having a chill walk around in the garden. Why doesn't this level have a... Well, it doesn't have an arrow pointing me anywhere, but I've never actually gone where the arrow's pointing anyway. I get too caught up with the gameplay. Look at this old man! He was treasure. We should treasure the old. basically a full-time job for an artist and a DM at that point. Ka probably wishes it was his full-time job. I forgot what he called it, but he called it this term where it's like the thing you're good at, the thing people want you for, and the thing that you can do for a living or whatever. Like, all those things combined into some word that, like, it's like an ultimate purpose word or something. And he referred to DMing as that. It's like the thing that he does like doing, and also people want him to do. And potentially he can make a living off of if this kind of thing happens. That'd be peak. But we need a lot more Patreon money for that, because even if he could employ artists full-time, we can't pay him full-time. People who sign up for being the artist for a null-playing game season are definitely signing up to be underpaid for their work, because we don't have the money. So it's a bit of a passion project for people involved. That's why I'm so caught off guard by how much art area Queez did and has been doing, because I'm like, this is way more than you could reasonably commission from basically anyone for this kind of project with the budget we have. Clearly he's just really into it. But one day we'll have a budget, and we'll probably, I would imagine we eventually hire multiple artists per season to make it reasonable. Oh, there's an arrow. Oh, it's a chest. Bing. More birds, please. I need to find that big suck again. Who knows how much experience is off camera now. So many spooky old men, I'm scared. The spinach just does make you do more damage across the board, right? So it's just like, you basically should just grab it every time, it seems like. I don't understand why you wouldn't. Unless I'm misreading it. Yeah, the big suck is, there's a thing that you pick up where every single item in the entire level flies at you at once from off screen. And there's so much experience everywhere because of how chaotic my attacks are that I can never pick it all up. The act of trying to pick up experience that I have generated so far leads to me just generating more constantly. So every now and then I find that item and it makes all the experience fly at me from across the map, and there's just so much. This bird is so out of control. This really is the ultimate who gives a fuck game. Especially this level, though. I'm not thinking... Oh! It's the no fun police. I died. Well, I never got the bird to level up to ultimate mode. I probably didn't have the synergy for it, though. I don't know how to find those, besides just trial and error, I guess. Now the damage is going higher than ever. Damage magnet, double items. Luck would be good. I like the duration one, though. Oh, I keep forgetting to save up to buy characters. Womp womp. Don't have that level yet, so I guess I'll go back to trying to beat the dairy plant. Garlic! That's the thing that makes everything suck to me, right? So it's useless right now? Because there's nothing here yet. The whip is such an awkward item, but unlocking life leech is so cool. I've never gone to the arrows yet, so let's maybe do that. I always get caught up with the gameplay. But they don't even always all drop something. Okay. Bible. These things are immediately completely harmless because I have the garlic. It's so fucking funny. It's like the big ambush that this level has, and compared to other things, it's so unhostile. Alright, well, I immediately got that. And I'm ready to evolve the whip when I get enough of them. Oh, my build set. Last time I ran whip, it was the first time I ever beat a level, and it took so long to get the goddamn health to drop. Oops, I touched them. Okay, it's getting crowded, actually. Okay, the enemies turned on. I would like to get the absorb upgrade. It's just so hard to grab your own experience in this game. There it is, the attract orb. Oh, the spellbinder will absorb. I'll get spellbinder later, but spellbinder is how you evolve the book, and I do want that too. How far away is the arrow pointing? How long do I have to play this level before I get to milk the Minotaur? Asking for a friend. Oh yeah, I don't have a rune tracer, huh? Do I want one? I don't know. I'll go with whip regardless. That's a perfectly good thing to get. Minotaur milking minigame, please. Nope, there's a thingy. Oh, nice. The Milky Way map permanently enables the map in the pause menu. This game has a fucking map? I didn't know this game had a map. Are those upgrades that are on the map? Wait, you can like go to those locations to get those upgrades? Minotaurs! Oh, these knights don't go down easy. I wonder if they drop things. Peak gameplay of Vampire Survivors, slowly moving right. Really, this is Dark Souls of our time. Please die. I beg of thee. Okay, they're dying. Do eventually die. Let's get the experience or something. Okay. Whip up. I'm a little in danger right now. But not from these guys. These guys are little baby dumb boys. Ooh, boss fight. Give me all your stuff, please. I'm a little in danger right now. I'm not sure what I want to mix into this spec. 3 more weapon choices to pick. I've got book, Garlic whip. Bird is fun. I do like bird a lot. I don't know what to mix with bird to get super bird. Lightning bolt. Just add chaos attacks. This is probably a bad build, but it's fun. Ow! Oh, the minecart. Get out of the way, guys. I have to get that chest. Oh god, I'm being touched more than I mean to. I'm never making it to that chest. Unless I have the attract orb. Woohoo! Oh, there it is. Yes! Bibles. Oh, yeah, another boss. Attract orb. More lightning. Okay, well, we call to that group eventually. I think I might want lightning and bird, but I don't know how to level up either lightning or bird. But I guess if I get the weapons first, then it'll tell me which passives upgrade them when I see them. I think. I don't know if it only shows the evolution pop-up in the corner indicator if you've done it before, or if I might do it regardless. I'm a little in danger. Okay, I got too greedy for the... Oh, I died. Well... I believed a little too hard there. Permanent plus pickup range, but reduced health. That's brutal. Permanent area increase. Starts with cooldown. A temporary cooldown bonus. Weapons fire faster every 10 levels. Permanent 30% area sounds kind of neat. Porta. Do you wanna milk a minotaur? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is it so aggro? Is that the area increase? I didn't think that was what that meant. I thought that just meant the area of effect of each bolt landing. Why is it attacking so aggressively? I don't think the lightning normally does this. Help, I'm scared. Alright, well now I've definitely got to find what synergizes with lightning. Spinach! My lightning is stronger now than ever before. This is just like playing Warframe with a friend that's too much higher level than you, and you don't get to play the game because things are just dying passively without them fighting them. It's very funny how powerful this seems, but I also have no ability to target anything to actually try to defend myself, which is the scary thing about these wacky moves. Let's get some of the experience it dropped. Owie. Also, like, bad lightning, like, when you upgrade the lightning, it gets an AoE, but right now it doesn't have an AoE, so it hitting even a group of people doesn't seem to kill the people around them. So the more they cluster, the sadder it gets. And the more you attack things that aren't directly next to you, the more you really want to track orb, because you can't fucking get any of the experience on foot. Do-do-do. Do, 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 do. Maybe Fire Wand? And it mixes with spinach. That's how you get the super... Okay, that's good then. Shot at nobody. Great. Mama, please level me. I beg you. I require experience points. Funny bird. Let's see, so I haven't found what the bird mixes with, but I have it early on, so maybe I'll find... Maybe it'll tell me this time. I'll see the passive that attaches to it. I'm just not sure if it tells you if you haven't found them before. Oh shit, there's a chest. There's another enemy to kill too. I'm gonna regret having not grabbed the lightning upgrade because it would have given that lightning AoE, but I wanted the other upgrade. I wanted to add birds to my mess. Oh god, that's the thing I can't go around. Okay, I can't go through. Bird upgrade. There's the lightning. Please kill this Minotaur. Oh, a tracked orb. Finally. Oh god, I'm dying. Weapon cooldowns. More fire. Okay. Minotaur dead. Probably go back to chasing the arrow. If I survive the next 10 seconds! Uh-oh. I am become trapped. Alright, I'm dying faster than I'm used to. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. One of these days, Porta, we're going to succeed. Or like, whatever, man. The early game is so brutal because everyone you're attacking is so far away. It just takes so much effort to chase down the experience. But then they become a mob. Just go for the arrow for now. Yeah, I did not successfully build up any kind of like local defenses, so I just couldn't clear. The garlic Bible gambit. Oh, these can actually hurt me. Was that a fake out trap? I grabbed the thing, right? Oh, there. Okay, here it comes. I was like, where's the thing? It's supposed to give me the stuff. Oh, what'd that do? Oh! It did it bad. This is what it did. So those buttons spawn enemies. I guess if you're ready to deal with them, you can do that on purpose and then fight a bunch of dudes. But I was not ready, as it turned out. Meow 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 meow. It'd be fun to make lightning as strong as possible. But that necessarily requires getting the part where it AoEs. It's for now. Until it has that, it's so trash. I killed 3 random enemies on the screen. Kind of just doing drive-by and just fighting, passively running around. Oh god, okay, so that's what caused... Oh, this is how I died then. Ow. Good to know. So that... I probably triggered that myself. I don't normally see the jellyfish. I normally see the skeleton towers that shoot dumb little fireballs, and I usually have garlic at that point. So they literally do nothing. Which is very funny. Why can they go over the barrier, but I can't? This seems rude. What does this do? Ars Gouda permanently allows access to the list of defeated enemies from the main menu. Okay. I got the cheese Bible. Oh, I'm fucked. Wow, I did not get that build to even start working. Well, I got the dumb item that now there's no reason to go looking for it, I guess. Alright, yep, the arrows are gone. I guess I can just hang out now. And at least I'll get more of the experience that I'm earning that way. I keep wanting to make the stupid holy water thing work. But like, there's so much RNG built into using the holy water and lightning that it's just, they're just very stupid to have as your main weapons. But it would be funny. I never get this, the clock lancet. I'll grab it for the first time. Is it? What direction does it shoot in? Is it targeting people? I think it is. Okay. Sometimes it kind of looks like it's shooting in random directions. Oh, it's a clock lancet because it fucking goes in the directions of a clock. What a piece of trash. Bombs in a circling zone? What? Is that the already upgraded version of the bird? No, it's something else? I've never seen this weapon before. I thought it was the bird. It is the bird. It's a dark bird. There's a dark bird. Okay. Ow. There's a dark bird. Huh. I can't believe this ebony thing is real. I guess when it goes faster, it becomes reasonable on some level. But right now, it's stupid. I could go for the armor. The mystery one might mean, hey, this is literally an item you've never seen before. Oh god. Oh, this build is trash so far. Yes, and the threats are already escalating. Where is it? It's up here. Levitate me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need garlic to just even slightly make this work. Have a bunch of wacky RNG weapons, but at least grab a garlic. Chicky. Alright, let's get the armor. Which synergizes with the screensaver weapon. What was the other wacky thing I wanted to stack? I guess normal bird would be a thing I could stack if it lets me. And have normal and dark bird at the same time. Along with lightning and holy water to just have like random damage all over the screen. Which has to be a bad plan because you can't direct it. Well, like I already did a successful run of having the smart run, which is that you have extremely focused weapons and then hide in a nook where nothing can reach you and they have to walk directly through your attacks. So I abused standing behind the bookshelf in level 2 so that enemies can only attack from the left and right, and I had Life Leech Whip and axes and books and garlic, I think. Attract orb. Do I want the armor? I don't know if I'm going to get the screensaver weapon. It might just be valuable in its own right because it gives you damage reduction. These guys are immediately useless because I have the garlic. Just hope I can kill this bull. I just froze on purpose with my giant brain. Please, lightning, do a multi-target. Yes, start AoEing, please. Oh. Where's the guy? There he is. Please, my character, attack. There we go. I'm like, please attack the bull. Spinach goes with fire. Area of attack. Well, I want area of attack because I'm doing area of attack builds, even if it doesn't modify those specific things. I wonder if I can get the other bird to drop. I don't know if I want the armor. I might want other things. Let's maybe find out what the question mark even is. Although if I pick it up and it's a weapon, then I can't unpick it up and it permanently becomes my new upgrade. Probably garlic. My garlic has become too powerful. Oh! Angie bulls? I wonder if you can keep pressing them, because it feels like a way to bait having actual attack. Oh, I think my clock lancet is freezing projectiles in place. I was like, what are those blue balls? What do I have? Oh, I don't have a Bible. Okay, I keep waiting for my Bibles to come out of habit. Holy water. Blah, 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 blah. do not fear your funny skeletons. Oh, big mob. Oop, I took a hit. Level me, please. Last long. Oh, normal bird. Double the birds. This is a stupid setup. Ow. Oh, God. I got stuck inside of one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. There's two. There's 2 layers of jellyfish. Okay, I've escaped them. Oh, I took some damage again. I'm fucking up. I would like experience, please. Oh god, the thing that pulls it towards me so far away. I'll get the candelabra because it's just a fixed upgrade that's down there, and I already have it, so it'll just upgrade it. At some point I would like to pick up the suck. I want the game to suck all of the stuff to me. It's gotta be more. Boss fight. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. I can't aim it. I can't aim at it meaningfully. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh, why is there a death? Wait, what? I'm leaving. What? Did I just scare death away with the minecart? Oh god. I want the chest. Oh no. I am extremely fucketh. I die in like 1 hit. I can't get to the chest. They're a fucking chicken. Oh. This is a hard game to play when you have 0 health regen of any kind. Like, it's like, fuck, the health bar just never goes up. I need to go up sometimes. Oops. I meant to buy that one. And if the health bar just never goes up, it's torture. This character's kind of torture, honestly. Let's go down there again. It just seems funny to try to make the lightning character work, but I might give up on this character. You have so little ability to directly respond to the incoming enemies, because it's like you just have things right in front of you and you're like, oh right, not being near someone doesn't even affect my ability to attack them half the time. Normally when you freeze somebody near you, it's like powerful to be able to like stand near them for a while. And then that boss goes down. Oh god, that's not a good one. It's not a good thing to spawn right now. I thought it might be something that I can farm. I don't have the garlic. Those guys are scary. Ebony wings again. Can I farm this crowd? Oh, they're shooting over there. I might want to get Heart and Whip just so I can eventually have any health come back. But I don't know if I can farm that far, because my runs with this character are lasting like 3 minutes. Seeing the map is interesting because I definitely thought that this level just had tiny looping environments. First level especially made me think that. Trying to farm these ghosts a little bit. It's hard to pick up the loot. Books. Oh, damage. Tome is good. Those are all very good. Damn it. I'll take the whip just for the ability to actually fight a little bit. Uh-oh. God, I'm so covered in enemies. Trying to get this bull. Oh god, my health. Please kill him. Thank you. And it gave me a red experience, I think. Bonus whip. Was that a red experience? It wasn't enough to level me, seemingly. Well, I'm not a very high level. That's usually enough. I want to get the lightning upgrade that makes it AoE at least. Does some significant multi-target killing. I gotta get out of here because I don't have garlic. Question marks down here. That is, uh-oh. Uh-huh. Oh god, oh god, oh no, 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 oh no, 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 no. Okay. Giant halo of knights. Do not want to be trapped between that and death. Okay, let's, uh-oh. Calm down, bulls. Let's try to get the candelabra down here, because that will help a bit. Oh god, these fires will hurt me. Kill this bull, please. Base attack up. Oh god, here comes the fireballs. My whips will take out the ones directly to my left, so I can go that way. Oh god, no! Oh, I touched that guy. Fuck, man. This character's torture. It's wild how I just don't make any progress. I've never successfully made it to that candelabra yet. Not even that noteworthy, it's just a random candelabra. It's just you might as well get the one free upgrade. It's on the screen already. Garlic! That would have helped a minute ago. I definitely underestimated just how much Vampire Survivors was going to be specifically Castlevania the whole time. Alright, well, these guys are immediately useless. Yep, they can't hurt me because of the garlic. Projectiles are seemingly destroyed by a single point of damage, which means when you get an actually good build, then like any build that's actually going somewhere should be so strong against those guys immediately. Because just any attacks around you, which is normally any mid-game build, would just obliterate those. But it's very funny that just garlic specifically just instantly is more than enough to immediately make you immune to that entire enemy type unless you walk directly into them. Attract orb! Thank God. I just feel... I see attract orb as just mandatory in this game. It's just so frustrating trying to pick up experience from behind the enemy, because the guys you kill in melee range, the experience doesn't always come to you. And you can't go back because they're covered in bad guys. Can anybody reach me? Am I safe to just stand here? Oh, that guy can. I was like, can I just hang out for a bit and soak experience? I'd like to. Candelabra! I don't think candelabra affects garlic. Or it's just hard to tell. 10% is not a huge amount. Got the candle? Yeah. Let's keep pumping garlic for a bit. Just let the experience soak in. More lightning! Too much lightning! I immediately understand the value of garlic, but I also simultaneously immediately think, oh, like when I said this the moment I got garlic for the first time and saw that it existed and what it did, I was like, oh, garlic should not exist. They should delete garlic from the game. It's not necessarily immediately the best possible thing in the game, but it is the safest item in the game by such a significant margin. Why wouldn't you have it? It's just such a... Given the overall design ethos of seemingly every other thing in the game, the garlic feels like it's too inherently safe. To the point where it easily just kind of will become, for a significant percentage of players, just a mandatory grab this every single run item if it pops up. It just seems immediately apparent to me. So I'm just like, maybe it shouldn't be in the game. Additional attracting. I'm underpowered right now though because I'm grabbing so many attract orb upgrades. Gotta get that sweet spot though where you're actually grabbing everything for free-ish. Kill this damn hero. See, I need to get the cooldown book so that the lightning strikes constantly. That'll be interesting to see what the lightning looks like when it has maximum AoE and fires as often as possible. Ooh. I think it's getting aggro. I'm just standing still and just watching to see if it spawns anything that can actually hurt me. Yes. Perfect. More lightning. Yeah, the Bible is similar to garlic, where it's a very safe thing. At the beginning, it's so intermittent that it can feel less safe, but they give you so many books, and then eventually, with certain upgrade combinations, they can make it so that it basically never stops spawning. And once you reach the point where you have infinite books all the time, then it's just a shield around you, basically. And then, of course, the final upgrade just makes it permanent anyway. Duration up. That's what buffs the books to make them never go away. Even if you miss it on the synergy for making them actually never go away. It's very funny how those projectiles just are not they literally only exist right now to create visual clutter so I can fuck up. Because they can't hit me. Yeah, these guys are hardy. So much further to the thingy. Let's try to break open that calf and see what's inside. But first get the free candelabra. I feel like that might hurt me if it goes at me. I'm always a little worried that I'll be going by and the fucking, my lightning strike will hit a distant minecart and it'll fly at me. Maximize your lightning. Get the candelabra first. And yes, the candelabra is me quoting, Beauty and the Beast remake, which I have not seen. I've just seen the Lindsay Ellis video about it probably 5 times. Although wasn't he played by Ewan McGregor? Which would. Like, would. Ewan McGregor gets a free pass. I just want to level up both birds in the same character. It'd be fun, but I keep falling apart. What? Haven't seen this knight before. Oh, it's an axe knight. Did they ever throw axes? Nothing really has a nothing really has an attack in this game usually. They're all dead that fast, huh? Okay. I say I like Ewan McGregor, but I've still never seen what's it called. But here it comes. I probably want the whip. Let me heal if I can get that. Whip Fire Wand what I want though? Because Fire Wand evolves with Thing. I want the other bird. Can't get all 3 weapons. Oh, hi guys. I died in. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. Okay. Maybe it's time to stop playing that level for a bit. Maybe the level's torturing me. Oop. Or maybe it's me chasing objectives because I've ignored them the entire... Ah, which direction did I tangle this headphone cable in? Ah. For all I know, it's the fact that I'm even having goals and looking at objectives instead of just hanging out. That might be getting in trouble because I'm walking around so much. Alright, Dun, 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 dun. Let's take Porta back to the library. Or even the forest? The forest isn't that different, is it? I haven't played the forest for a while, I guess. Ooh. Floor clover. Hearts and skulls. Oh, the skull is cursed. I don't want that. Maybe I should go for the clover. This level didn't have arrows. The library did. There might be mechanics for me that I still need to get at the library that might be different from the ones that they gave me the other level. I'm curious how good the Ice Lancet might become once you have enough speed upgrades. Did I finish my thought earlier? I was saying I say I like Ewan McGregor, but I've never seen shit. What's the movie he made? That not made. He was in where they made a sequel like 10 years later. Well, fuck it. Name's gone. Do 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 do. Train spotting, yep. I've never seen train spotting. I know there's a baby on a ceiling at some point. Mini boss, oops. There's a heart on the map, so might as well. Getting the whip will work with that. Maybe I should. I guess the dark bird is in the thing now. The dark bird feels like garbage so far. It doesn't actually feel like it's helping much when I've had it. It doesn't feel impactful. I want to blitz lightning to be as strong as possible, but I still don't know after all these runs what passive mixes with lightning to make it level up, which is kind of vital for figuring out this character. Empty tome. That'll make the lightning more. Roll the bird. Oh. Need to go mostly left now. I'm not used to dying as quickly as this character does because I'm used to when an enemy gets to me, they probably die. So the fact that a guy can literally just stand on me and continually damage me and my entire meter really quickly is really unusual for this game. But this character is extremely fragile in that they don't have defenses inherently. Uh-oh. Listen, y'all, I'm just trying to kill the bat. Y'all could just back up. Whip combo! I just need to upgrade the whip 75 more times and it'll actually pay off. Do 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 do. There's been a bunch of people trying to name the genre of Vampire Survivors ever since it came out. None of them have stuck. I was gonna say garlic-like sounds like it's stuck, but I think that's just because Toaster keeps saying it authoritatively over and over again, but it's just him. We're historically very bad at naming genres. Ah, fuck. I'm fine, I'm okay. Oh, this is a really shitty shaped room to have to walk into with most weapon types. Because you trap yourself. But the whip is especially bad. Which they definitely did on purpose because the whip's the fucking first weapon you start off with in this game. See, that's the first one of the first dilemmas you'll encounter is trying to get in this stupid little room. Oh god. Oh god. How do I leave this room? Oh god! Well, I made it. Let's go for the health thing, I guess. I don't even know what the red heart does. Go away, flowers. I haven't seen praying mantises yet. This one might count as a boss fight. It might drop the unique upgrade. Not unique upgrade, it might drop a either an experience spike or a chest. Ah. God, these guys don't die. They're really covering where I'm trying to go. Book upgrade, run away down, 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 down. Oh god, yeah, health. Chicken please, chicken please, chicken please. God, the green guys really don't die. Those gave me chicken! No. No. It's not fair. I had time. Mini boss. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh god. It's a bit much at the moment, if I say so myself. More books, please. Freshly upgraded books are wild because they stack with the existing books usually, and so for just a moment you have way too many books. Do it.
Kill the bat. Kill the Batman.
Oh god, super bats. I'm not even done with regular blue bat yet. Okay. Yeah, I should probably get garlic. Got a health up. Things are looking good. Millhouse is a happy camper. Alright, let's just get to the hard thing. Ah! But also kill them. Yay. Gotta mainline all the little light brown ones because they're easier to get through. Killing bats. Yeah, these bats are much harder to kill. Damn. Gold bat is a stupid looking Pokemon. Yeah, I said it. Who's gonna stop me? Fucking no one. Oop, shiny white bat. That one might take an eternity to kill. Isn't that a different type than the shiny white, than a shiny black bat? Oh god, will I even be able to focus it? Ugh. Multitudinous bats. More lightning, please. There's only so many enemies on the screen, so hopefully it'll hit the bats. Oh god, we're in flowers. Oh god, that's also a boss, I think. It's a huge praying mantis. Good for drops, bad for everything else. I don't think my Bibles are even very strong right now. Oh god, I got hit. Gooey. Gooey. Okay, I just need to leave. I'm not even hitting the bat anymore, it's so far back. Unless the lightning gets lucky. Uh-oh. I am not achieving my goals in life at the moment. Oh my goodness. Oh, the bats have been pushed at me. No, the bats can push skeletons at you. Okay, there's a chest up there somewhere. Fuck me. More books, please. Get me out of here. There we go. The double book upgrade saved me. There's so many skeletons. Can you break gravestones to get health? No, no. Oh god, no. And the torch didn't give me health. Oh my god, the lighting has just gotten very stronger. More lighting. Oh god, another boss fight. And there's wolves now. There's suddenly werewolves. Just 3 upgrades. Oh god. So many books. So many books. Another chest. Oh god, don't get wolfed, don't get wolfed. Just gotta farm up some upgrades real quick. I don't have the Rune Tracer upgrade. I already have spinach. I could create damage zones. Fanta water. This is way more than 14 werewolves. God, that turned around so rapidly. Oh, I just walked into an enemy, fuck. Evil ghost. Oh god. The waves of ghosts. It's not even— oh no, I died! No! I lost track in the chaos and walked into someone. No! Dude, that turned around so well. That was actually doing really well. Brutal. Mortakio. Finally upgrade. Are they all down here? Gets more projectiles every 20 levels. Starts off with a bone attack? What the fuck? This character's gotta be stupid. I'm the skeleton in the little place. When you gonna run out and fall apart? Okay, at least they bounce around. Which when there's more enemies, that'll be actually really bouncy. They even kind of look like they target somebody each time. I never get the laurel. I should at least try to upgrade it and get rewarded for doing so. Alright, well I never made it to the heart last time. It's hard to reach my goals with so much walking. Does the dumb PNG tuber does that increase viewership? It's so big on this when I played this game, but I'm like, there's nothing happening. Like, it doesn't actually get in the way of anything. I'm just like, look at the little guy. Look at the funny little guy. Everybody look at him. Nope. There's a boss fight. I can't even target him on purpose. I can't even target him on purpose. This is gonna be the saddest time. Bum 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 bum. Oh, what a weapon. Wait, the laurel that shields me from damage is a weapon category? Oh. Counts as a weapon. So that's one less weapon then. And I popped it. And it's back. Then I popped it. And it's back. It does undo your little mistake though. Ooh. Do Rune Tracer and armor again. Ah! How does my skeleton bleed? Oh god. Yeah, well, at least the Rune Tracer is comically more effective than the bones are, at least for now. That'll do me some good. It gave me a red. That's fine, I guess. Still don't see why I would ever not grab spinach if it increases your damage, which is the thing you're trying to do. Am I impervious to damage at the moment? It appears so. It's so hard. It's definitely the upside of trying to have a whip or something, is just being able to actually target the goddamn enemy in front of you. Please, I would like to hit the boss. Only one more damage slot left. I have garlic and Bible, laurel, bone. I don't know if I want Santa water. It'd be fun to get lightning again, even though it's goofy as shit. I don't know if I've ever maxed out lightning water before, or Santa water. I've maxed out axe before. I don't know what axe combines with. I don't think I've combined axe. Santa water, why not? Probably shouldn't have done that. I probably should have saved up for a knife or something so I can actually have one attack I target. So I can focus people with knife. And I need to level up knife anyway. More of that. Enemies are not super dense right now. Unless they group up, it's hard to get a lot of multi-kills. Let's just go for the heart. Uh-oh. Can I interest you in not doing this? I don't think I've ever been able to confirm being able to actually hurt the plants. Like, they take damage numbers, but I've never... when they disappear eventually, it feels like it's just happening on a timer and not because I hit them a lot. It's time to finally upgrade the bones. Is it the first upgrade? Yep. I've been slacking. Just trying to make a usable character. I want to see the bones become really strong. They're probably funny. And they seem to bounce around, which makes them basically chain lightning, which is the spell I always like. So it's nice to have chain lightning in a game. Bat nuts. I mean garlic. It's garlic. It's a clove. Cloves of garlic, not any other anatomy. Woo! The cloud of bats conceptually shouldn't be that dangerous. But what's fucked up about the big mobs that charge you like that is that they push enemies into you. And they way faster than anyone normally moves, so suddenly they're shoving people into your hitbox that would otherwise not been able to survive your surroundings. Chicken. God, these rooms are dangerous. Just the one way in, one way out, and the enemies. It's not even just a normal choke point. The enemies just walk over the walls. Oh god, and now they're showering me with bad guys. I would like to kill this bat. Oh right, the other weapon I was thinking about trying was getting lightning in this build, but now it's too late. Increasingly goofy number of bones. As a wise man once said, when are you gonna run out and fall apart? At what point is that joke older than my audience? Character regen. There he is. I lost track of the bat. He died eventually. Laurel? Oh, the Laurel. Yeah, right. Whew. How's everyone doing today? Man, it's good to be popular. Look at all these guys coming in because they just want to see me. As I eviscerate all of them, standing still. Might be safe to farm for a bit. I hurt my shoulder. Oh, bonus bat. Ah! No! Part of my back hurts. No! No, did I sit weird? It's like in the shoulder blade weird. I should get this. I get super bounce. Ow! Ow! Nope. Standing up. Oh, fuck. Ah, sore. It's not my lower back. It's not like the type of back injuries I have to worry about. It's like in my shoulder blade. I'm just like, weird, crampy, shitty feeling. No, I don't like it. Somebody marry me and give me massages. More bones. Oh, did this for some reason. I'd like to reach the boss fight in here, but it's hard. Oh god. Oh, that guy's also a boss fight, probably. Okay, so one more level I get a bonus projectile, right? I picked that character. Oh god, I just took so much damage. Oh god. Oh god. Please level me up so I do the bonus projectile thingy. Oh, my back. Please survive. So did I get the bonus projectile thingy? That's what my character does, right? I don't see it listed anywhere. Little ring says +2. I think this was the get a new one more projectile every 20 levels, and now I'm level 20. Nuts! A pair of testes. I mean, chaste innocent thoughts. Okay, these flowers are on me. They need to chill. Oh my god, do they always do this? They don't normally do this, I don't think. Oh god. Oh my, whoa. Got some more nuts. I've never seen it do 5 before. That was new. I didn't know that was in the cards. Okay, can the flowers chill? There's an opening over here. I'm gonna take that. Okay. Okay, the flowers are finally gone, and now this piece of bad news is coming at me. But I think that I can basically farm these. Health recovery. Yeah, these skeletons can't get past my garlic for the most part. If I walk too fast, I might touch them, but for the most part, this is just free experience right now. More bone upgrades. Fuck you. I don't know what synergizes with those. More bone upgrades from all the bones. All the skeletons are giving me bones. It happened yesterday, as chat says. I don't think it did. It wouldn't let me skip the animation, which makes me think that it didn't happen before. God, look at them bouncing everywhere. Just terrorizing between the bones and the rune tracers. Like, relatively few enemies are even reaching me half the time. Extra laurel, so I can rest on them. Let's go, this experience. My reward. My desserts. Oh, hello. See that guy. Oh, it's just a red. I mean, reds are fine, but it wasn't even a level worth. Speaking of reds. This is goofy. It's oh my god, look at the range of the absorb now. It's just the screen. I'm feeling a little in danger whenever the mobs start charging. Oh god. I don't like it. I don't like those because they can push stuff into me. I do have laurels that just block some of the attacks, which is good. Oh god. Garlic. Bonus garlic, please. Okay. I'm a little scared right now. This is a little... I'm a little crowded, encroached upon. Help me. Help me. I'm scared. No. 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 More water. There's so many werewolves. Why do I have to be specializing in being rogue and not being touched when there's so many werewolves around? This is self-defeating. Come to me, my werewolf friend. Oh god, I don't know if these bats die of death. These bats might be able to catch me. Oh god. The red bats scare me. Oh, hello. I should probably go back to whatever I was trying to find. Chickens! Something else is down here? What is that? Oh, a chest. Is that what I saw? Oh, a chest. Oh, right, that was a level up and a chest. That's confusing every time that happens. Something's down here. I don't know what that icon is. Is that what it is? Oh, it's the clock thingy. Okay. Bye. This is definitely the part of the game where it just goes full Dynasty Warriors, and it's just like, here's my superpowers. Okay, I'm a little scared right now, though. Save me, double book. I need you. Oh god, I need to tunnel out of this with my double books. Oh, it didn't last. Oh, there's a boss fight coming. Oh, gotta go the other way. It immediately becomes a problem. It's just like, okay, there's a boss fight coming, so run away from the boss fight because it's gonna catch me. Because it will just walk into my stuff. God, look how much holy water there is everywhere. I could definitely use that defensively. Where's the boss fight? I lost him. There he is. He died. Okay. Oh, let me get the stuff. What is that? Soul Eater. Evolved Garlic. Steals hearts? Power increases. Super Garlic heals you? Oh, it's like a dark cloud now. I don't know what heals you. That undoes why I want the whip so badly. I want the whip to heal me. People are having trouble. People aren't really even reaching my Bibles right now. They're just dying on the garlic, I think. That's unhinged. Welcome to the standing still portion of this. Oh, I passed level 40, so I have even more projectiles. Now it's a race to get to hit level 60, so I can just enjoy having a billion projectiles. I am now standing still. Look how much holy water there is in a ring. So the Santa water seems to mostly get spewed out at a specific radius, so if I'm standing still, it actually becomes like a circle around me. More AoE. I think that affects the garlic and the water. This is the goofiest shit ever. Alright, let's go grab all the stuff. Santa water. Santa water. I take it that when that happens, they just, the red gems that were there, which I think of them culling the number of things to let you level up faster, or that sense didn't make any sense. I think when you see a ton of red gems together like that, it just means that they are combining them so the screen doesn't have as much clutter. And sometimes so many red gems are together that it looks like you just got a little, but you got such a giant spike of experience as a result that you just like insta-leveled 17 times. This makes me wish I could find a thing that like triggers a trap so that people attack me, like in the other level, because I just need the enemy to send more enemies at me faster so I can farm. Three. That's a good one. Trying to make my way to the question mark so it's not a million miles away. If I want to have any chance to try to interact with it. Because the levels end in 30 minutes. So if I fuck up, I just don't get to try. I don't know if it's the same question mark as the other ones. Oh god, I do have Super Santa water now. I'm gonna have to lay down after this run though. My back hurts. Part of my shoulder. I'm unhappy. Hello, Arcadia! Oh god. More Bible, please? Or more Rune Tracer? The end will get them all. I think it's Santa as in Saint, like Saint Nicholas. It's what they call the holy water in this game. That's clearly not from any other game. I've never heard of any other game where you throw holy water and it puts fire on the floor. It's never happened before in a video game. Ever. Being a little caught away farming a little bit when I really should keep running for my goal. I do want to also level. Gotta keep. God, it's so far away too. Looks like a bullet hell. No, bullet hells require skill. Bullet hells involve avoiding attacks. I am the bullet hell. I am just a cloud of attacks from my 1 billion risk of rain upgrades. Oh my god, the bats are just feeding themselves to me now. Oh, this is a cloud of enemies if I've ever seen one. I might have to just get comfortable for a minute here. I want to reach my goal, but I also want to hit level 60. Jesus Christ. This build is absurd. They spawned a boss fight down there and it just can't do anything. There it is. Give. Oh, one. That's right, I'm entitled. I was trying to hit me with the flowers. Time to really find out whether or not you can kill the flowers ever. Get how much damage we're doing. They have to be invulnerable. At best, you can knock them back so you can go through them. Oh my god. The flowers seem invulnerable. I think all the real enemies are gone, it's just the flowers being annoying. Alright, let's go back on my journey. These guys will go away? I don't want to get the skull because the game just straight up tells you in the other upgrade menu that the skull means curse, and that makes all the enemies stronger and faster. Which is obviously a bad idea. I'm sure that maxing it out or something gives you some kind of reward or unlock, but it's obviously bad for you on its face. Is this corner of the map just full of flowers? They're everywhere now. That's just what happens in the last third of this level. It just starts showering you with flowers that get in your way. Super Bible. Oh yeah? The Bible's so good, why isn't there a sequel? Well, here it is, buddy. Oh, I walked into a flower. Yeah, these fuckers do not die. This is absurd. This is just the dumbest build. But these mummies move so slow that they don't, like, run into me very well for farming purposes. I'm like, please just die en masse so I can get all the experience. I think I just need to start booking it. I'm gonna run out of time. I can soak some hits to my laurels, but I do eventually... Okay, the flowers do eventually die. I'm seeing them die. The laurels can soak some attacks. I do need to be careful and not just charge through them like I'm invincible. But the life regen also helps. This game's actively nonsensical. Have I been getting experience anymore? I feel like I'm definitely not. Technically, it's just not going anywhere. No, there's a chest all the way back there somewhere. I don't even know where it was. I'm never making it to the question mark, am I? It's so far away. I don't even know, like, how long it takes to get that far. At full speed. And I am decidedly not at full speed because of all the fucking chaos happening. Oh, okay, one more charge, that'll help. That's color-coded, so I can kind of tell. Oh, the room thing is here. Forgot about that. They've just populated the entire screen with not especially farmable mummies. I don't know if I can make it. Oh, I keep leaving behind upgrades. I can't go back for them. I'm on a mission. Leveling up. Here, since it only showed me 2, I assume that means I'm running out of things I even can level now. think it's partly because you can only level up your weapons to their evolution tier if you get a chest, which I keep leaving behind. I don't even see them happen. I can see the 2 arrows pointing down there, yeah. Knowing there's a time limit's a little bit of a bummer. The game just cuts you off and kills you. Well, honestly, the map's just kind of obnoxiously big. Where it's like, damn man, just let me get there. At this point I'm just gonna run at full speed. Until my shield disappears in any case. Oh god. Okay, we're getting dense with enemies again. Ricky lost my shield. Jesus. Entire screen's just covered on them now. I'm gonna hit level 60 like right when I'm arriving. I find out real fast how well all these powers interact with that circle of knights, if that is even what it is this time. Okay, we're here again. Okay, I might be stronger than them this time. These knights cannot. Oh god, the knights ain't shit, is what's happening. Oh, is it a character? Thank you, Mortasio, but the vampire's another coffin. Okay. Unlocked a hero, I think? Pugnala Frivola joins the survivors. Is there one unlockable character per map, or is it a way of farming characters you don't have yet at random? I kind of hoped a fight would happen to give a climax to this thing, but I guess I'm just gonna stand still now. Hey everybody! Oh god, the shiny bat boss fights are everywhere now. Oh, there's a chest down here. Let's get it. All right, now we have the super this thing. Anyone? No other chest nearby. Maybe they'll give me another one. Is there anything left to upgrade? One more armor, and then evolve. I don't think I can evolve my bones, so maybe I can't evolve anything anymore. I just have laurels and bones. Guess we'll just hang out for the next 90 seconds, watching this nightmare happen at me. I've got 2 messages on Discord. I will now check them as if nothing could possibly happen to me while I'm doing that. That's fun stakes. Somebody freaking out because I said that the original Evil Dead's better than the new one, or than the second one. Which a lot of people seem to think, despite the supposed universal opinion being that the second one's better. Because Horror Buns and Illusory also agree. The Circle of Death. This is absurd. The fact that I played the Bone Guy once and immediately broke him and won a run, but I played Lightning Guy like 20 times and was just being sad. The bones are too strong. They're like a form a diameter on their own. I think that Evil Dead 1 is better than Evil Dead 2. But all the film people will tell you that you're supposed to think Evil Dead 2 is better. No! Go away! I want all the experience. Yeah, I leveled up again. I leveled up again. Fuck you. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Something level 95, fuck you. At first I was trying to buy the health one because I was like, maybe I can keep myself alive forever, but I'm like, I really should be buying the currency that lets you make progress. Level 80 is immortality. That gave me 7 unlocks right there. Jesus Christ. It lost its entire mind. It lost its entire mind. That's so stupid. Recovery up there. That recovery's maxed out now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Should I just be maxing out greed? I guess I should. It's gonna increase my gold. Oh, skip. Twice per rank allows you to skip a level of up choices instead of getting experience instead. What? Why would you skip level up choices to get experience instead? Isn't experience thing that's leveling? What? Twice per rank allows you to get different choices when leveling up. Ah, that makes sense. See, I guess if I max this out, then I just get more gold, so I level faster, and as a result, get all these upgrades faster, right? That just makes sense to me. Yeah, it feels like I should just grab that now that I can afford it, because it just means I'm gonna level up, just finish the game faster, essentially. More or less what that means. Duration up, area up. Da, 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 da. Well, that's gonna be it, I think. Oh, there's more buttons than there used to be. Collection. That's a lot of different things. The Pipistrello. 3 bats. Oh, wow. It's a decent variety of icons that count as the same enemy. That means there's a lot of enemies. Alright, I'm gonna lay down and stretch and hope that the weird pain under my shoulder blade goes away, because that's distracting and makes me not want to play video games anymore. Blah 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 blah. Nope. I see the marrow bracken art. Get this on the screen. I see you. That's the art that they just said they drew. Look at it. I'm gonna play some Vampire Survivors, because our nighttime group is ended. But it's 10:30 and I don't know what the fuck to do with my time. I can go watch Clone Wars, I guess. It's too late to record anything. Probably not gonna get any writing done, so... Please start recording correctly.
There we go.
It's been a bit since I last played this game. I don't remember what I was doing last time. Gains 1% might per level, and it has whatever that attack is. Ugnala Provola. Costs 1,400. Yada Cavalo. The lighting character is so fucking hard to play. Maybe we'll just get another easy win with Bone Guy. Everybody likes Bone Guy. Not discovered this place yet. Bone Guy won in Mad Forest, so I could try to win in the dairy plant. Or the library, just try to work through them in order. I don't know. Hi! No. Am I watching animated Clone Wars? Yes. Animated Clone Wars is interesting because on one hand, it's this like sprawling Game of Thrones level, ambitious Game of Thrones like plot. Oh fuck. I don't want any of those attacks. I can't choose new one. Bleh. I think I've also maxed them all out before. This is a game where you get mobbed constantly, so whip. I've done whip before, and whip's good for this map. Yeah, on one hand, the Clone Wars is this fucking. I'm leveling too quickly. I mean, obviously this one. Probably should get the pentagram, which is probably trash, but I should probably level it up just to make game progress or whatever. Like Clone Wars is an insanely ambitious series, but it's also a sequel to a terrible, just a absolutely awful movie. So it's burdened with being this incredibly in-depth and long-term narrative sequel to a thing that was bad. One of my favorite payoffs of that is the fact that because it's a sequel to Attack of the Clones, poor let's see, yeah, I want the heart for the whip. Poor Anakin is doomed to be bad at flirting canonically, so he just flirts really badly in the show because like he has to still be the same guy that was written for Attack of the Clones that said all those lines about sand and shit. It's like that's just who he is permanently now. It's extremely funny. On the other hand, it has a bunch of episodes with droids and Jar Jar Binks because it's a children's show. And they're very grating. In particular, there's just like a real like tone disparity when a bunch of like soldiers are being murdered left and right. And you see their cold corpses, and then Jar Jar Binks is being a racist caricature and tripping on a beetle and doing a wacky thing, and you're like, I don't know I don't know how to feel right now, if I'm being honest. This is a weird place to put my brain. Is Toaster making me watch it? Kind of, in that he just talks about Star Wars a lot, because Star Wars was his depression hobby in the first year of the pandemic, and he consumed the entirety of canonical Star Wars. Stone Mask, that's new. Well, I want to gain gold, so I guess it's, but also it's new, so I should get it? Oh god, I'm trapped. But specifically, I finally caved and went on Disney Plus and watched every single new Star Wars show. And I'm finally caught up. I watched all of Boba Fett, which was, I watched all of, sure. I was like, I watched all of Mandalorian, which was good. I watched all of Boba Fett, which was bad. I watched all of Obi-Wan, which was bad. And I watched all of Andor, which was very good. And I'm all caught up now. And then immediately after literally the day, basically, I caught up. They're like, anyway, we're announcing the next show. It's Ahsoka. You know, so this show's a sequel to like 20 seasons of Star Wars television. Fuck you. So now I've got an astonishing amount of Star Wars homework. Like, you motherfuckers. Armor combines with the bouncy projectile, which I probably should get. That'd be a good one for this map. But yeah, I find the tone of Clone Wars consistently baffling. It's got wacky, wacky little guys, little robots and Gungans. I just watched the episode that has the girl Gungan, which means it's a Gungan that's pink. That's the girl one. And I'm like, okay. Everyone in this episode's dying of a plague that will wipe out this entire planet. And last episode had funny monkeys. Funny monkey people. It's absolutely, the tone is insane. I'm like, I don't know what to make of it half the time. What do you think was wrong with Obi-Wan? There was almost nothing good about Obi-Wan. That was just a very bad show. It was neat seeing Hayden Christensen again. That was wild. But Obi-Wan was a terrible television show. High level birds again. I get the laurel, it's helpful, but it's my last thing. The clock lance is just so gimmicky, but I should probably level up at some point. That's probably a bad idea though. Whatever. I need to get my last item to be the firing rate book. So that somebody's, yeah. I already have AoE up, I need firing rate to make half these weapons work. So no more passives. And Obi-Wan was quite bad, and Book of Boba Fett was appallingly bad. And it very strangely has two... Oh, I should have got Spellbinder in my moveset to max out the book. But getting the firing rate cooldown thing will be better. It's very strange that in the middle of Book of Boba Fett, there's randomly 2 episodes of Mandalorian that just are not episodes of Boba Fett. So they're a bad fit for Boba Fett, the show, but also they make this weird situation where it's like required viewing for you to watch these episodes of Boba Fett just to know what's happening in the Mandalorian show, because they're like important episodes. Just a very weird, frustrating thing to do. You watched Clone Wars when it came out on Cartoon Network and never missed an episode? That's unfortunate. Because watching Clone Wars in the order it aired in is very bad. It's in danger of being one of the worst Star Wars things ever made if you watch it in release order, which is unfortunate. Because the first 3 seasons are basically scrambled in a random order for no particularly good reason. That's wild. So I have a spreadsheet that Toaster made, and I'm going through that, and I'm watching the first 3 seasons in this recommended order just to be able to process and watch it all, because it did that thing that a lot of children's television shows do, where instead of airing episodes in chronological order, they just kind of throw them online, or they just kind of throw them onto the whip. Something that's not new. There's a thing where a lot of children's shows are infamously aired out of order, and Clone Wars was definitely one of those, to the point where all 3 of the first seasons were being made at the same time, and in order to watch the episodes in the correct order, you have to rapidly switch between all 3 seasons in an insane way, because like a single story arc will be split between multiple seasons, and not because it's like they're calling back to the old arc they did once upon a time. It's like, no, they made 3 episodes that are meant to be aired back to back, and then they aired them literally seasons apart, just in a scrambled, blendered order. And I don't know if there's some kind of like legal thing about seasons and you not being allowed to change them or something, but when you watch on Disney Plus, they're still out of order. Just the entire show is still out of order on Disney Plus to this day. No one has fixed it, and you would think they'd fix it. So they must, for some reason, not be allowed to fix it for legal reasons? Like, there must be some kind of legal definition of a season or something? I don't know. It's baffling. So it's the show that a lot of people love, but if you want to watch it, you have to watch it out of order. You have to like look up a watch list because you can't. No official channel allows you to just watch it in the correct order without researching every step of the way. It's so bizarre. Oh, and one of the first story arc of the whole thing is randomly split into a movie. So I think it's called the Genosha arc or something like that, or whatever it was. But the storyline where Ashoka Tano is introduced, which is the reason I'm watching this whole show. There's like 2 episodes that are TV episodes, and then the next 3 episodes were combined into a movie. So you need to leave the show and go watch the movie, unprompted, in the middle of the show, to finish that story arc. Which, to be honest, it's just bad. The entire storyline is extremely bad and not really worth watching. But it is where the character that is the reason anyone's watching this show in modern year is introduced. But my only previous exposure to Clone Wars was the movie, and it's the worst. It's just the worst. It's so bad. It's an impressively terrible movie. Not the least of which because it's boring and scattered, and it's just a bunch of random storylines, and it has a weird queer-coded hut for some reason, and an annoying baby hut, and it's also just very blatantly 3 stories mashed together. But when you watch the show, you realize, oh god, this is the last 3/5 of a story, where the first 2/5 were on a cartoon you didn't get to watch if you just watched this one movie in theaters. Because it was in theaters! Without the context. They did the thing where you air 3 random episodes of an anime in theaters, like as if it's a movie, but without any of that being a thing that anyone would understand about the Clone Wars movie when they saw it. It was insane. But I have a problem where I insist on watching all of something. So even though I'm looking at the spreadsheet that has big highlighted zones of green and red of which stuff is skippable and which stuff's good and which stuff's bad and which stuff's the best that Star Wars has to offer, I'm just sitting here watching the whole fucking show. I'm getting a holistic understanding of what's good and bad about it. Gonna have that bit of fun. Alright, I don't have to think anymore because I got every power is selected. Maybe, oh, there's 3 books over there and a mask over there. I guess it doesn't matter, those are the powers I already picked. There's no reason to pick up more of them necessarily. Really what I need is this game to give me that gem that auto picks up everything, because I can't get past these hordes very well. Yeah, I simultaneously find Clone Wars very entertaining and very strange. Part of the strangeness is that even within a single arc, there's always a big time skip between episodes where a decent number of time is usually passed, and that can be a jarring, strange experience. In particular, a single arc will be about a particular planet or threat or thing that's happening, but these 3 episodes that conjoin the arc will be randomly like, oh, this seems to be a week later, and literally different characters. Like, none of the characters from the last episode I saw of this arc are here. Like, the story's been handed off to a completely different group of people that are dealing with the consequences of whatever happened last time. Like, last episode was Ahsoka and Anakin, and this episode is somehow suddenly Yoda. You're like, what is happening? Here we go. Like, some of the stories are definitely pretty intriguing. I'm kind of amused by just how much the Jedi suck, which I already knew going in, and it's kind of the point of a lot of the prequels, but it's especially noticeable that the Jedi just suck in Clone Wars in so many ways. Like, they're so quick to just dismiss the idea of various people being dead forever on a regular basis. There's a part where someone's just like, yeah, I don't know, your master might be dead, Ahsoka. You better just better just accept letting go. And it's like, he's just wounded over there. He's just over there. It's like, yep, I had this problem with my master, just had to let him go. It's like, okay, Jesus Christ, you're a little too aggressive to accept the idea of killing off, of letting Anakin die. He's just in a tent over there, he's like sick. But they're also not cruel and calculating enough, because they're really... There's like a liberalism to Jedi that's like frustrating, where it's like they have a very specific sense of morality where they usually don't want to get their hands dirty or look bad, essentially. And it's some of that's the dictation of being characters in a children's show. But there's like a really specific morality of stuff you can't have your protagonist do in this children's show, so it makes the Jedi have really inconsistent morality. So they say they'll pop out Zen quotes and shit like that, and Eastern mysticism, and these ideas of like, oh yeah, you're just gonna have to accept that people die and blah blah blah. But at the same time, like, they are making choices to end the war as fast as possible, supposedly, and they will never do anything that's unseemly in the pursuit of that, even when it's like not even particularly bad. Like, there's an episode where Anakin and Obi-Wan are in a cell with Dooku, and I know I'm watching a movie, a show about a war, and there's a correct answer here, but I also know that I'm watching a children's show where the protagonists have to seem like good guys in a children-y kind of way. And also I know that episode 3 was already out when the show came out, so they knew they couldn't kill Dooku. But the correct answer is for Anakin and Obi-Wan to overpower and strangle Dooku to death in his cell. None of them have lightsabers. It's 2 against 1. Murder this old man. Murder him with your bare hands. There's 2 of you. That should be your first instinct. It should never be like I understand. I know what the trope is. I know what the trope is to have an episode where, oh man, the good guys and the bad guys are shackled to each other. Oh, they're gonna have to be this odd couple and get through the scenario together. Like, that's a good character moment in a lot of narratives. But this is like a 9-season nightmare war where millions of people die. And in season 1, or it's technically not season 1, probably, I don't know what it is, but it's early enough that it probably is in the first season-ish of the weird out of order first 3 seasons. It's just the two main characters are in a cell with the bad guy that does the whole war, and they could just kill him to death. They should have killed him to death. And I don't think the Jedi Code even actually explains why they wouldn't kill him to death. If anything, I think the Jedi Code encourages them to be more unemotional and more callous, and definitely strangle this old man to death with your shackles. But no, they do the thing where they just like, oh, we gotta cooperate to escape these pirates. And then Dooku gets away, and now the whole show's gonna happen after that. And it's like, you had the chance. I'm judging the fuck out of the cast of this show now. It's like that moment, except it's like that moment in Breaking Bad where in like episode 3, Walter White gets an out to just not do the whole show because he gets the offer to get support for cancer treatments and his family, and and I know he's got to suck it up. It's like, oh no, these are the people who betrayed me in my old business, and like this is demeaning to work with them. But if Walter White actually cared about his family, and that was really what the story of the game was about, the story of the show was about, then he would have shut the fuck up, taken the money, and been set for life, died of cancer, and his family would have been better off and not in debt from all of his cancer treatments, and he wouldn't have killed dozens of people and become a horrible monster. But he didn't want to do that because it was never actually about that, and he admits that in the final season finally, but people that are bad at media didn't immediately turn on him in episode like 3 or whatever. Because like as early as like episode 3, that storyline happens, and I get why on a cathartic level you'd side with him because it feels right in the yeah, fuck the world kind of way. But like Walter White's in the wrong the moment that episode happens to such an extent that you can't justify the rest of the show without him being the villain, which he is. That's the point. It's not that the show's bad, it's that everyone's bad at watching it. Like that happens after the episode where he has to strangle somebody in his basement at the beginning of the show, and this is and like we're clearly communicated to that he is in over his head. This whole show is upsetting, and he should get out. And then he gets an out, and then he doesn't take it, and then the whole show happens after that. In a way that kind of happened in Clone Wars, except not on purpose, because it's a children's show and it has a completely different sense of morality that's really warped and weird. And you should have murdered the fuck out of Dooku. Everything that happens for the rest of the show is on them. Like in the episode I watched today when Padme almost dies for the 75th time because she's so good at getting kidnapped. That's because Anakin didn't murder Dooku earlier when he had the chance. He didn't even try. There wasn't even like an established like, oh, we gotta murder this guy. Ah, damn it, we can't for some reason. It's just that it's unconscionable for some reason. Because, well, not for some reason. It's unconscionable because it's a children's show that you can't just murder the bad guy with your bare hands, because it'd be upsetting to do that in the show. But like, the Jedi aren't like Aang or something who would never do that or whatever. It's like the Jedi would totally do the tough thing there in a different show. It doesn't conflict. I don't think it conflicts with their morals. I caused a gold rush. The last time I caused one of those, I died. Anyway, I'm not a fucking Star Wars scholar, which is upsettingly a thing that people can be. So maybe I'm just wrong about Jedi, but I sincerely think that Jedi would just... I don't think anything about the Jedi Code contradicts the idea that you should just fucking murder Dooku, because he's going to continue killing everyone you cared about, and your whole goal is to end this war. I think I'm right about that part. Probably. I took that moment to look at my messages. Which lives matter and which lives are given credence is interesting. It's one thing that makes Clone Wars particularly darker for us as a children's show than most of the surrounding media is that the Star Wars movies don't care about the clones. It just establishes that there are clones of Jango Fett, and they're the army, and they're framed as being basically as disposable as the battle droids. And not only does the TV show Clone Wars make the battle droids feel even more like people than ever before, which is a little scary, but the Clone Wars are so individualized that they all have unique names and personalities, and that's established early on by Plo Koon, that they're just people. They're individual people with individual dreams and goals and personalities, and like, they're just different. They just all look the same, and that's it. Which makes all their deaths more upsetting, because the show does just continue being this vicious blender for clones and continues to wipe them all out at astonishing rates. But now you're worried because they're definitely individuals, and you should definitely feel bad. And you're like, oh fuck. But what's interesting is that they keep introducing entire squads of clones so that you should care more about, because they're like, oh, these ones are characters. We're gonna like stick with these ones. Like every now and then someone dies, like, oh no, Fluke died. Not Fluke. But you're like, who's Fluke? But there's like, they introduce like the Diamond Squad, and you're like, oh, look at all these named characters. They seem important. We're gonna be sticking through it. There's a whole origin story about them all getting through training and the sacrifices that people made, and what people believe, and people that believed in them, and this big victory arc, and how they got this and they bonded. And then in the very next episode, most of those people die. And what's surprising is that they gave us 5 characters we're supposed to really care about, killed 3 of the 5 characters in the next episode, but it also wasn't like a particularly grim episode. Like, it wasn't like an episode of Andor where you feel really, really bad the whole time and it's really grim and like, oh no, all these characters I care about are all dying. Weirdly, one of them dies so quickly that I didn't even recognize that he died. I think he might have been the guy outside. Like, I didn't even register if he was the guy I knew or not. I was like, oh, were there 5 of you? There's 4 of you now. which one of these clones were in the squad, and which ones were the new clones that are from outside the squad that we're meeting today. So I don't even know when one of them died. Another one just gets randomly killed by like a sandworm, and they're like, "Oh, poor that guy," and there's just one line of dialogue about his death, and then they move on and never mention him again. It's just one guy, Heavy, I think. They're like, "Oh, poor Cut Up," and they moved on with their lives immediately. It's Heavy that gets a very drawn-out, emotional death. But out of the 5 people, I'm like, why is this one guy the special main character one, and the other ones are disposable? I thought the whole point was the squad's really important. I have mixed feelings about a lot of things, because, like, on one hand, the brutality of war being shown, of like, hey, spend a whole episode bonding with these characters, oops, they're all dead. It's like, oh, okay. That's wild. But on the other hand, it felt like the show didn't care about 3 of the 5 characters that killed that episode. I'm like, wait, what? I can think about how that one clone standing up to his commanding officer that was training him, who was the bounty hunter that was there to train clones, Cut Up. He gets that name Cut Up from that scene, and it's like, oh, we're distinguishing who these people are, and this is why you should remember this guy. That's Cut Up. He acts like that. Cut Up has no noteworthy scenes for the rest of his life, and his name I don't think is ever said again until he dies. It's like, oh, huh, weird. It's a very interesting show because in a lot of ways it's just way better than the prequel trilogy that it's sandwiched in the middle of. But it's also just very goofy because it's a children's show, and because it's restrained to like this 22-minute episode structure where it has to have every episode come and go so quickly. So every episode is shockingly dense and concise, and so scenes have to hurry so often that it's a little rough for what it is. There we go. Just kind of wibbling back and forth a lot. Seems to be working out for me. I was gonna go for the question mark, but I keep getting lured back and forth by the fact that the game always taunts you with all the experience pickups. I just need to find the thing that lets them all suck into me. I've never found one yet. Oh boy. It's a gold rush. Oh wow, $60. Barely worth it. I want to go all the way right to get the question mark, but I don't know if I'll ever make it there. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at it go. Ugh, 1,000 gold. Calm down. Well, that's some upgrades. Let's maybe see if I can find my way to the question mark and see if it's anything cool. In the part that I'm in right now, I'm definitely hoping that the show just kind of lets off on, just calms down a bit with the, here's an angry old man who's very stubborn and the whole plot's only going to happen because of him. Because I had to deal with the guy who just wants to pick a fight with the Yetis on the ice planet, and I had to deal with the old monkey who's a super pacifist. And they definitely both cross over from the, like, they surpass the idea of having a specific ideal that they're standing for, and reach, there's always a line of dialogue where they reach self-parody and become so absurd that they just don't make sense as a character. For the ice guy, he was just so relentless that you're like, okay, man, come on, man. You're literally just starting a war for no reason, just because, and you're clearly in the wrong, and everyone's going to come for you for being in the wrong, and this is so obviously doomed that just like, what are you doing, man? And then with the old monkey, he was just like, if it's our fate to die in your war, so be it. I'm like, man, your town's about to be the site of a nuclear testing missile launch, basically, and the people you're arguing with have the very normal, reasonable response of, hey, we should evacuate your people so they're not here when the nuke lands, basically. Like, we're not, it's not about taking you out of your home. We're not doing the thing in the first place. We should leave. We're all gonna die. And he's like, no, I'm just gonna stand here and die. That's my way. And then everyone's like, ah, damn. We're bound by honor to listen to this guy, even if he's gonna kill us all. Like, what the f... Okay. Now I'm just getting gold. We've just maxed everything out. I've got so many super chests in a row that I don't have to ever buy anything ever again. I guess experience doesn't really matter anymore then. I never got a single suck gem to pull them all into me. It's not on the map either, huh? Oh, I'm almost there. Boy, those are a lot of numbers. Screen's just awash with numbers. Chat says that Ahsoka was made unlikable on purpose, which is interesting because I never landed there. I always thought she was just fine. She's just a kid. She's not like wildly unreasonable as a kid or anything, but she does like make reckless choices akin to like what Anakin was known to do 5 minutes ago. And then she learns pretty quickly. I'm not even very far in the show, and she's already like extremely capable and leading entire squads herself and so on. And you're like, oh damn, look at her go. She all growed up in 5 minutes. I just finished the blue venom, blue plague thing. With the wacky scientist that just wants to wipe out lives for funsies. Hello, Coffin. We get a Favich. Mortaccio. Wait, that's my name. Green Witch. It's Morrigan from Morrigan and Friends, the fighting game. Oh yeah, no, Toaster. It's fucked up that Ahsoka is a child soldier, but it does to some extent immediately buck up against the entire unlikable child trope. We were like, no, this kid's upsettingly self-sacrificing and responsible and capable, more so than they should be. Did my thing just suck the chest into me? It could do that? But yes, no, I would not particularly be looking for like an Ahsoka show at this era of Clone Wars. I'm not like, man, favorite character, can't wait to see her every episode. She's fine. For me, the thing at the beginning of the show is that I don't like that many of the characters in general. There's an intense smugness to Anakin and Obi-Wan in every conversation they have, where like their quips read as more fun to me as a kid watching the movies. But as an adult watching the cartoon, I'm like, These guys are pricks. These guys are huge pricks. And Yoda and most of the Jedi Council are just, they just feel like bad people. I hate their morality most of the time. So really it's like the random guest star Jedi Masters that are like a lot of fun. Like I liked Plo Koon a lot, which was fun because I used to play, my most exposed to prequel media ever is Star Wars Jedi Power Battles. So I disproportionately recognize Captain Panaka, Plo Koon, and Adi Gallia because they're all in that game. And I don't know shit about Adi Gallia still, but Plo Koon was neat. I liked him in his arc, and I also liked Kit Fisto in that storyline. So I liked those characters a fair bit. They were colorful. Well, giving me a break from Anakin and Obi-Wan's general vibe. I'm not sold on General Grievous yet, but Count Dooku is just impeccably characterized and performed that, like, he's just an incredibly entertaining character. His restrained, specific demeanor is just so well done. My problem with Grievous and Assassin Lady is that they keep backstabbing people just because. They repeatedly love to just stab people in the back that are helping them. Basically only on the pretense that that person might want to be compensated at some point. And that's about it. And you're like, bro, you're not even... This storyline's not over yet. Like, you're not even sure this person's even done being useful to you, and you just executed them for no good reason. And it's just extremely goofy. Like, there was the blonde guy that successfully rescues Newt Gunray, and it's like, okay, well, this guy's useful, and he's dead. Okay. That seems ill-advised. I know you're Sith and all that, but damn. I think this is why Dooku's in charge, is he seems to be smarter about this stuff. And Grievous literally doesn't even have the information he needs yet from R2-D2 when R2-D2's captured. And he executes the guy that got R2-D2 for him, and it's like, okay. If you hate him that much, maybe, like, imprison him. I don't know if you need to stab him in the back and then not have any help with the situation. I feel like he might have... The storyline might have ended differently if he was there to help you, and you kind of fucked up here. I died because I won. I won by dying. I died of winning. Woohoo. What do those numbers mean? Does I have 2 book? Level 5 book? Oh, I'm only realizing now that all of your upgrades stop at 5. Your passives stop at 5 and your upgrades go to 8 or 1 if they iterate. Huh. You don't have to pay anyone if they're dead. Yeah, but you could just not pay them. You could also keep promising to pay them and then keep getting use out of them without killing them because they're still useful to you. So I'm just like, what are these people doing? So what the fuck? Okay, I should leave because I need to actually buy new characters because I keep spending all my stuff. Yata Cavallo. More projectiles every 20 levels at the same power, but just with a different starting ability. That sounds boring. Is that a cat? Okay, I'll play as the witch with the cat. Why not? And then we'll buy something, I guess. Kitty. Let's go back to the Minotaur milking station. What's her ability? It's a cat? Where is it? Oh, there's cats. She summons cats. Oh no, do they attack? Uh-oh. Wait, did they ever attack? What the fuck is this character? Oh no. Wait. Wait, my cats attacked me? My cats attacked me? Wait, what? Something died. What happened? Wait, the cats are gone. I don't know how... What? How do I play the... Wait, okay, they sometimes attack? What? Anyway, garlic, I guess. I don't understand anything, but I have garlic now, I guess. I don't know what this character is. What the fuck do the cats do? Here, let's do summons meta. I'll have cats, and I'll have birds. I sincerely don't understand what this character is. Is this a joke? Am I being pranked upon? Maybe. This is an evil character. Anyway, I really lost my train of thought with Clone Wars now, because what the fuck's happening? Did anyone reach me? Lightning or water? Projectile. Let's do lightning. Let's just do all feast or famine, nightmare RNG things, then I'll just die because it's unplayable. Go away, Black Cat. This is such a brutal level because it's shaped so weird. So oftentimes, even when you are getting kills, base speed up. Let's go. Oh, weapon. If the duration goes up, there'll be more cats, probably. So they'll stick around more. It's such a brutal level because it's a lot of funneling and traps. And so even when you do get kills, you can't get your drops. Like, I need my absorb orb. Absorb orb. Oh, I've taken damage. I think she has life steal. Either on her cats or she has life regen that's pretty strong because health's mostly coming back. Oh, the milking station. Don't get in their way. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. We're fine. Oh god. Oh god. Am I gonna Bible it up? I want to get the other bird to go up on summons. I don't think I have any other summons I can get though than the bird. The Bible would just keep me alive. Nope, boss fight. The cats are so baffling. They must do something. I just can't really follow what they're doing because I have to look at everything else that's happening at me. Gatti Amari. I always like Empty Tome. Just attack more. Please, I beg of thee. All of my attacks fire more, please. Increased duration and increased fire rate. Good, good. Please kill this Minotaur man. Give him the literal death. Oh god, the chest is there. Book. Book. Wait, did it clicking on that make the music go faster? Did I just make the... Is that cat music? I feel like it just went faster when I picked up another cat button. Make them last longer. I think I want to get the... Oh, I want to get the fire one to go with my spinach. Maybe I'll do that instead of the bird, I guess. Yeah. Because that scales with spinach. Or combines with spinach. It's so funny to me that the skeletons are just useless against me the moment you have a single garlic that can't hurt you. Oopsie. The music is getting weirder every time I pick up another cat upgrade. What the fuck? Why is this happening to me? Okay, nope. Oh god, focus on the enemies. Don't look at the projectiles. They don't do anything to me because they could eat my garlic. Oh god, I can't go past this weird piece of the floor. I forgot. That's so confusing. Okay, I'm out. Fuck. This character's evil. Yes, the attract orb. I love you. I love attract orb so much. I'm orbing. I'm orbing all over the place. Wait, they fire projectiles? The cat's just got a projectile? The cats are moving so fast, and I think they're dangerous to me still. I think I still need to dodge them. Toaster, stop talking about your low-hanging fruit. That's for the AD. Yeah. Also, I'm in the my chat if you're bored in voice. Go 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 go! Double star jellyfish, not starfish. Oh god. Oh no, I'm in pain. I live in fear. Oh no. No. More catting. Too much catting. What does catting combine with? What passive should I get for the cats? I don't even know.
I'm not bored. I'm just editing video.
Oh, it's just I can't read good. I'm fighting everything at once. I'm scared.
I'm mostly talking to your chat. I'm not even talking to you.
Fine. Fuck you. You can talk to the chat with your voice now.
Hello, chat. I am here. It is nice to see you all. I need to turn off your voice on my YouTube or else I will lose my mind.
You don't like the music that gets faster every time I add another cat? Like the fucking Beasts B-movie meme?
No, hearing my own voice was speech jamming me and I wasn't able to talk. Also, I'm not showing up on your thing. So the chat will need to just remember that this is my voice. This is what Toaster sounds like.
Yeah, because I just had the personal Fugi. Different. Oh, wait. Oh god, what did I just drag? That was the wrong one.
I'm huge now. I mean, I've always been huge, if you know what I mean.
Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, no. I'll turn you up a little bit. On my
Possible.
brain. Or turn the game down. Bad. How's that RSI treating you, buddy?
It hurts. My wrist hurts. I've been editing video all day. I've been cutting clips through a timeline. It's so really specifically, we're in RSI chat. We're in old man chat now where I get to talk about being an old man. Really specifically, it's not clicking and it's not moving my trackball around or anything like that triggers my RSI. It is very specifically scrolling with my scroll wheel. My middle finger and my right ring finger. Doesn't matter if I have to scroll across a timeline with it, my hand just lights on fire. So I've been doing a lot of that today because I've been editing videos since 9 this morning.
Damn.
Yeah, it's been quite a bit.
For me, editing is weird because it's like, on one hand, it feels good because it's just like, oh god, I'm so fucked. Yeah, that's it. What an upsetting character.
I mentioned it a few times in chat. Have you figured out what the cats do yet?
No.
When they touch each other, they explode.
The fuck do you do with that?
Yeah, you let the cats walk into each other and then they explode.
How do you do that?
I don't know, man.
You don't.
I don't know, man. Maybe have you tried being good at the video game?
I did. It's hard. It didn't work at all. You have a different plan? Maybe on the easy map.
But yeah, my I have gone through such a journey over the past few weeks. For a while, my RSI was really fine. I like completely rehabilitated my arm. It was perfect. It was great. Then I switched to using an actual mouse, like an on-the-desk gamer mouse, probably the kind that most people use. And literally within a week, my hand was fucked again. I was like, great, okay. So I switched to a vertical mouse, and the vertical mouse is fine, but I have to hold my like elbow out at like a weird angle. So I gave myself like tennis elbow using my mouse, and I was like, okay, I need to experiment with other things. So I dug my trackpad out, and not my trackpad, my trackball out, and I like made a bunch of edits to it because it was broken. I had to replace a bunch of parts to it, so I took it apart and I replaced all the pieces, and now it's great, and it's very smooth to use, and it's very comfy, and I do like it a lot. But then even that hurts because when I use the trackball, the mouse buttons are on the left and right side of it. So I need to squeeze it basically with my thumb or my pinky in order to click, which is fine for a while, but over time really hurts. So I then went out and bought a Magic trackpad, the really fancy Apple trackpad, which is just, if you're going to use a trackpad, it's the best trackpad on the planet. And it's great, but I lose all of my dexterity on it. So I can't edit video with it because I keep accidentally dragging shit across my timeline. So I'm just miserable.
No.
It's 11:30 at night, and I've been editing video for 13 and a half hours. Hi, everyone. Is this going to be a VOD? Who knows?
I'll probably eventually compile all of these Vampire Survivor clips into just one mega video, and I'm like, let's try Vampire Survivors, and here's like a weird amalgam of weeks of footage for some reason.
8-hour-long Let's Try for Vampire Survivors.
Why not?
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
It's just kind of a weird hangout thing that I launch sometimes lately.
Dude, if it works, it works.
It's the weird moments where I'm like, no content, only stream. Or I'm just gonna stream with no particular group or goal. It started at the end of my editing stream where I was editing for 7 hours straight. And I was just like, what if I didn't stop though? And I should bought Vampire Survivors.
I should stream editing, but then I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't. I haven't done it. I need
whether
to
or not you think it's valuable or not to do. In my case, it was just like I was going for the effect of if I'm observed, then maybe I'll work faster. Which unfortunately I can't apply to the writing process because it'd be way too distracting.
Yeah.
What the fuck are these cats?
I think I used this character like twice.
There's some that just feel cursed.
Yeah.
I had to give up on the guy that just starts with lightning.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, jeez, I just walk around and pray.
Yeah, I used the skeleton, like once I unlocked all the characters and all the like basic upgrades, I just switched to using the skeleton always. I think there are better characters, but the skeleton is just piss easy to play.
Yeah, no, the skeleton's incredibly strong. I've won every time so far, I think, as them.
I like the guy with the knives as well. I don't remember who that is. I played Vampire Survivors on a cruise. I brought my Steam Deck.
So you desperately needed to not be existing in the cruise anymore.
Yeah, the cruise was an experience. I went on an all-gay cruise, and it was fine. But we were at sea for like 5 of the 12 days. And like after your first day at sea on a cruise, when you're just stuck on a boat for 24 hours, you have done everything there is to do on the boat, and there is nothing else to do. So I played through.
Exploded.
I replayed Pathologic 2. I replayed all of Pathologic 2 and 100% Vampire Survivors on that cruise.
That's absurd.
On my Steam Deck, and Pathologic 2 ran surprisingly well on the Steam Deck. I had to make some ini config edits, but you know you can double that game's performance by editing a text file, changing a single line of text. Really weird.
In Pathologic?
Yeah, Pathologic 2. It normally runs like Garbo, but you can get it to run flawlessly and look really, really good by editing a single line in the config ini.
Oh, I should. Oh no, I have the chandelier already. Man, that's such a good game. I wish it didn't have that combat gauntlet at the end.
Oh,
just a rough time.
When you stealth kill the wormy guys.
Yeah, it's the awkward, like you're stuck and you have to survive this cave, and it's like. Like that level, and knowing I'm sending people to it feels like an entire notch against the idea of recommending it to people.
I have never thought deeply about it.
I guess I'm just built different.
Yeah, you're built to be annoyed by a part of a game. I was gonna say something about the cats. Oh, the one thing I couldn't remember is if the different colors of cats actually make a difference to anything. I don't know if it does.
I don't know.
Thor asks, should I watch all of your Pathologic 1 before you watch 2? Yes.
Yeah, Pathologic 2 benefits from having played Pathologic 1. Even though it's retelling the same story approximately in a, like, Zelda sequel kind of way. But it's also a sequel to itself in some ways in the Zelda kind of way. I mean, in the Final Fantasy VII kind of way.
Mm-hmm. It's rebuild of Pathologic for all you anime heads out there.
You can tell it's a anime reference because you said a word that means something, but you said it like wrong. It means something else. Whoa.
LB says, I've never heard anyone say INI that way before. Yeah, because saying INI is weird. It's an ini file.
It's an ini.
It
The
is.
any
That's what
file
it is.
suggests an
INI,
INI
the
file.
INI file. I think it stands for initiate or initiation, right? Isn't that what it's for? INI file. I could be wrong. I could be making that up.
I can't believe you'd spread misinformation on the internet.
No, for initialization. Yeah, so it's an ini. Ini file. I'm gonna use my platform
These fucking
here.
cats are just hunting me down.
I'm gonna use my platform here on your Vampire Survivors live stream to tell everyone, if you play games on PC, when you install the game, go to PC Gaming Wiki and look up the configuration for the game. This will save you blood and tears. Do this for every game you play.
Find the secret better game that they're hiding from you. Doctors don't want to know about this one trick.
It's true.
I wish I had the whip. It just feels right on this map.
The whip feels right on every map because whips are the greatest weapon of all time.
It's just the fact that everything's to your left and right mostly, so it's just so useful in the cave, especially, or the hallway.
Yeah.
My first successful run at this game was is that I got the whip and some just general local AoE abilities, the holy water, the Bible, the garlic, and I just stood above one of the bookshelves completely still and just stopped playing, and for the next 25 minutes my character just auto won the level. Because everyone has to come to you from the left or right behind this bookshelf right here. So they're just walking into your whip and everything else you're doing. So you just stand still. That's the smartest thing to do. The only variation was that every time a boss fight showed up, I had to slowly walk away from them to keep them in the whip range while not letting them just walk into my hitbox because they take too long to kill.
I haven't watched any of your streams of this game other than this one, I guess. Have you fought any of the Grim Reapers yet?
No.
Cool.
I've seen a few of them just show up sometimes, and then they kill me at the end. That seems automatic.
Yes. But if you get really good, it will try to kill you, and you will kill it.
I didn't know you could even hurt them. I had one where the Grim Reaper attacked me, and then I leveled up 70 times.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what the fuck is happening? Like, the Grim Reaper started attacking me, and then I just sat there and had the pop-up for leveling up happen, and then just mashed it, and I leveled up like 70 times in a row. It just kept going. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? God, this build is so bad. Do these cats ever trigger damage? I can't tell if they're ever doing it.
They just did, yeah. They're triggering damage. Anytime they like cross each other's path, they get into like a cat fight and explode.
That seems to never happen. They're like
They
covered
just did
in
it.
they're like covered in each other, and it doesn't matter.
They're all doing
Just stop
stuff.
chasing me, cats. Does that thing hurt me? The fight?
Yeah.
I think I'm safe in the fight.
The cat fights can deal damage to you. I don't know if it's a small hitbox, if it's like shmuppy or not, but I believe it does hurt you if you just stand in it.
So much deeply stupid AoE everywhere. The best I can do is just hope that they trigger cat fights and try to hide behind them.
Yeah.
They have so little control. Wow, red experience is already nothing. Cooldown. Yeah, I don't have that one yet. That's great. I always like to have cooldown and absorb.
Cooldown's very good. Candelabra's very, very good. The combined versions of those can be really excellent. Like, I don't remember the specific configurations, but the ones that, basically the more inventory slots you can coalesce, the better. I really like Twin Doves. Twin Doves is really fun. In as much as any strategy in this game can be fun, because it's kind of the video game equivalent of spinning a fidget spinner. But
yeah, 90% of the gameplay of this game is just the part where you're running.
Yeah.
It's just the part where the damage avoidance that's especially important early on. Good. I'm just trying to go right to go pick up the thing. Oh god. Oh, I'm in danger. No. 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 This is it. Oh, this is extremely it. Uh-huh. No. No. Fuck this character. Absolutely trash starting
I picked this back up after watching Keith stream it. Some of these bonus levels are weird. Yeah.
Look at this old man and his special weapon, which is just his dangling nuts.
What? Oh, the stream was a little bit behind what you said, so you was staring at the main menu.
No, just 5 minutes into playing this game, I'm like, those garlic, those are nuts. And then I'm like, oh, it's the nuts man. There he is. Found the guy that starts with nuts. Yada Cavallo. I don't even know what that weapon is. It's a panda. Okay. Of course it's a panda. What? Let's get pentagram. I never get pentagram. Might as well level it up. Since that seemingly unlocks things or something. Look at this stupid little panda. He looks so goofy. Who made this? Who did this? This is going to be a difficult run. I don't know what causes the throwing weapon to break or not. Does it only break if it doesn't hit a guy? Weird cherry blossom attack? He just looks like he's making this constant slack-jawed face. I don't like his face. He's a remarkably uncute panda bear.
Oh fuck, oops. Yep, that would be bad. This is why I shouldn't be using it.
Something break?
No, I went to scroll down my timeline and selected everything and just accidentally deleted it. So I had to fix it. It's fine.
Row.
It's fine. Control Z.
Oh no. The screen clearing thing doesn't give you experience.
Nope, it does not.
I don't know if this is true, but I was under the impression that you want to level up every item to like unlock things basically. So you just have to suffer through it, even if you don't like certain items. You should probably just max it out sometime.
I don't remember. I think there are some challenges that like require you to kill like X enemies with certain things and stuff like that, but I truly do not remember the specifics. My experience of this game was just a fever dream, frankly. And I don't remember.
This is gonna be a terrible run. Oh my god, these weapons. Some of the worst weapons I've ever chosen. Cherry Bomb seems pretty garbo.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. I honestly don't even remember if this character, the panda, I'm wondering if they added a bunch of new characters since the last time I played. Granted, I guess I played it, that would have been like 2 years ago, maybe?
Damn.
Whenever the game came out, when it was the year the game came out, it was when everyone was playing it.
In the pandemic part 1.
Yeah. Oh man. This game's it's a retro game now. This game is kids are emulating this on their Android phones. No, I don't know. I feel like some of these items and stuff don't look familiar to me and stuff.
A 50% chance to explode, so that's how it goes.
Yeah, it's probably
so now this item can be less trash because it'll actually work sometimes. It seemed like it would explode if it didn't hit anything, but if it bounced off of somebody, then it just did a little awkward bounce off of them and didn't explode. I'm like, well, that's rough as your starting weapon. Is this a prank?
I feel like the pentagram gets better as you upgrade it, but I just don't remember.
I put a little psychic damage in my essay about how much time has passed. Like how all those movies and shows you like from 2019, the year before the pandemic, are 5 years old this year. Mm-hmm. We're all gonna be dust.
Pathologic 2 is 5 years old.
Yep, still haven't gotten part 2.
Disco Elysium, 5 years old.
What really fucked with me was realizing that like all of those games that feel like they came out way after Night in the Woods are only 2 years after Night in the Woods and 5 years old themselves.
Yes. Night in the Woods, the fact that Night in the Woods is still relevant is very shocking to me. I don't mean that in a bad way. I love that game.
I don't even know if it's relevant or just I bring it up a lot because I think it's neat.
People bring it up all the time. I keep seeing people talk about it on Blue Sky like as if it's a new thing that they've never heard of. And I mean, I'm sure they haven't. That's why they're bringing it up. But it is like one of those moments of like, huh, all right. I guess we're still culturally processing this.
It's a cool game.
Yeah, it's all right. I like it. I'm a big fan of Witch Dagger. Played that whole thing.
I did not like Witch Dagger.
I had fun with it.
I pretty much never liked the game in a game. I played Undertale Yellow, and it had a Witch Dagger style mini. It destroyed the chest. You fucker. It had Undertale Yellow had a shitty little arcade game you play at an arcade, and then immediately I was like, I hate this. Never playing this again. And I'm like, oh no. I got to the final boss and I'm like, wait a minute. It was foreshadowing for the final boss's mechanics. Now I have to play it. Fuck.
I liked Witch Dagger because it was just Hyper Light Drifter.
Hyper Light Drifter broke for me.
I beat it in one sitting. I don't remember it super well at this point. But I played it in one sitting and I had very positive memories about it when it happened.
I got very lost in its overworld at one point, near the end of the game, trying to get somewhere in particular for secrets probably. And I realized midway through I kept looping through this particular area, and I was trying to figure out why I couldn't get to a specific room and what was wrong here. And I realized eventually that there was just 2 different doors that were taking me to the same place. Like I had a wrong warp.
Oh, weird.
There was just a door that would take me to the wrong place. So the door that was supposed to be inside of this one door, the room that was supposed to be inside this one door was inaccessible because it kept taking me to a different room instead. And it was just looping forever doing that. I'm like, what the fuck?
I wanted to play that studio's new 3D platformer, Solar Ash, and I bought it, and then I just never played it.
Yeah, there's a lot of old games I played before that have follow-ups, like the Fury developer and so on, and them, and a bunch of other companies that it just seems intuitive to follow up on their new game, and then there's a billion new things, though, and I just don't get to it.
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten to the Myst remake somehow.
Oh, yeah, the VR remake, right? They put it in VR now?
It started off as like an Oculus exclusive VR game, but they put out a everybody PC version that also has 2D now.
Huh.
And Riven's gonna launch with VR and 2D. Like the Riven remake comes out this year, and I'm like, oh fuck, I still haven't played the Myst remake. The level designer follows me on Twitter.
Well, if it helps, I also haven't played the Myst remake.
Whoa. You don't care about Myst, do you?
No, I wouldn't say that. I have a painting of Myst hanging in my house. No, I like Myst. I don't know. I don't know if it's like appointment viewing for me. You know what I mean? I'm not getting excited about Myst in 2024.
Myst is my mark of shame of 2023 is that I had that Myst essay I was outlining, and I had all these plans, but then I'm like, okay, in order to do what I want to do here, I need to replay like 8 games and read like 3 books.
Yeah.
So specifically, at that time that we met up at that restaurant with Andrew and everybody, I was listening to audiobooks of the Myst books to and from that, and gathering notes and thinking about how to do this essay. But it just looked like such a big project that I was like, okay, I need to do an easier, shorter project first. And my birthday is coming up, and guess what? Plush comes out in its final volume, its final issue around then. I'll just do an easy one on Plush. Then I got sidetracked with Black Mirror, then back to Plush, then whatever else I tried to write about, and just spent all of 23 failing to produce anything. And I'm like, man, should have just stuck with the fucking Myst one at the beginning. And then a few weeks later, H-Bomber Guy made a Myst video essay. I'm like, motherfucker. And even he jokes about how nobody talks about Myst anymore, and there's no video essays about Myst. I'm like, you're right, buddy. Still gonna do it, and I can still pretend it's basically the only one about Myst because his is Patreon exclusive. I did have a joke lined up about it though, about like me shitting myself when H-Bomber Guy suddenly starts doing a video about Myst right when I'm working on that. And
yeah.
But I can be like, oh thank God, he's waxing philosophical about the fucking lever puzzle. I'm saved because much like how everyone talks about the fucking filmmaking of Evil Dead and not what Evil Dead's like about usually in video essays. H-Bomber Guy's video is about what Myst does, and my video is about what Myst is about. So finding out that he's talking about the mechanics of Myst, I'm like, oh thank God, we're literally not talking about the same things at all. That's great. It's great news.
I went through that today, where a video reviewer I like a lot, I was looking to see if they had a Blue Sky account, and they don't. They just have a Twitter. So I looked at their Twitter account unlogged in, and it was just showing me like random tweets of theirs that people engage with, rather than giving me a fucking chronological timeline, because Twitter's a hell site, and the fact that people still use it is insane.
Oh yeah, it's like an attack. Yeah,
and I'm looking at their timeline, and they just have in January a screenshot of literally the game that just won my poll for what people want me to play next once I'm done with the video review for Panzer Dragoon. And their fucking tweet was just like, the vibes of Zone of the Enders are immaculate. And I was just like, God damn it, is this guy gonna beat me to the punch on a Zone of the Enders video? Like, fuck, I thought no one would talk about these games. Shit. It's fine.
I had a version of that happen where I was like, no one, strangely, no one talking about Squid Game?
Wait, what was that? The last word you said? Sorry, you
very strangely, no one was talking about Squid Game. I mean, everyone on the planet was talking about Squid Game, but no video essayists actually discussed Squid Game.
Yeah.
And so I got like 8,000 words, I think, into one of those or something. I don't know. I had a script I was going on for a while.
I think I read it.
And someone else did it. And I'm like, I think Key and Skittles did a video about it. I'm like, fuck. They're way smarter than I am. The Ferret channel with the ferret.
I don't know.
I was demoralized about my own script before that, though.
Yeah.
And now it's out of date. Now it's like, now in Squid Game, what? For quote-unquote research, I was considering talking about other YouTubers' videos about Squid Game because with there being a gap of any leftist video essays actually talking about it, despite that being like the target audience, there was either reactionary weird idiots, which I don't want to touch or interact with, so I'm not going to react to them, but there was just like really dumb content about Squid Game. One being Mr. Beast's video about Squid Game, where he did a Squid Game, which is one of the most expensive YouTube videos ever made or whatever, but it's just like a really bad video. Like, real talk, is just a really... But this is true about most Mr. Beast stuff, but especially this one. The entire draw of this video was just the spectacle of getting you to click on it. The idea that he did it, he really did it, he made the thing. But like, the video by the engineer who made the squibs and had to make 500 of them under short notice for the show, his video of that process is more entertaining than the actual show that Mr. Beast made, because it's a terrible competition. Because like, Squid Game isn't a fair competition, so it's not interesting to watch people compete at those games. Most of them are actually really boring and only work as a series of dramatic close-ups of known characters that have development and details and so on, and stakes. Watching 100 people scrape wax from a long distance camera angle and you don't know who the people are is a bad, that's a bad YouTube video. It's just a bad YouTube video. It's like, all the games are bad, but also Mr. Beast doesn't know in advance, because it's not a fictional show, he doesn't know which characters are going to be important later. And it's not like Survivor, where it's a small scale thing where you have the time to interview absolutely everyone very extensively. So it doesn't work as a reality show either. It's just a really bad YouTube video. Because like, it's just a bunch of faceless people you've never seen before, and then every time the next round happens, you're like, oh, I guess these people survived. I don't even recognize them, because there were so many people last round. Like, even up to the end, you're like, oh, who are the people that made the musical chairs? I've never seen these people before. Like, so like, it's in the music, and they had to replace Squid Game with musical chairs, which itself is goofy. You're like, the whole thing's called Squid Game, and you couldn't even bring yourself to do Squid Game. You replace it with musical chairs. But like, to be fair, musical chairs is more dramatically satisfying and to watch than anything else that happened in the entirety of his entire video, because he was recreating the actual challenges of Squid Game, and none of them are actually good for a competition show. Just terrible thing. But also, Matt Pat reminded me of why I stopped watching all of his videos, because he had a Squid Game video, and because he's not going to actually engage with the narrative or themes of the show in any real way, he's just going to talk about the mechanics of the game itself. And so very stupidly, he's just like, here's what you should have done if you wanted to with the Squid Game, and he's just like using hindsight to cheat at all the games. And I'm like, the whole point of the show was that they didn't know what the challenges were. And like, there's an entire round of Squid Game where literally everybody just picks a number, and then they're just put in a line based on that number and forced to walk single file down a death bridge that they have no chance of being able to reasonably survive at. And so they literally just they win and lose at random. Fuck you. And it's like, this is... So like, making that kind of video about that is just like deeply frustrating, because it says nothing about the thing you're talking about, but it's not even an honest take at what you're doing it, which is being a game theorizing the Squid Game to win at it, because it's a disingenuous response to how the actual competition worked in the show. And I'm just like, this is a everyone's YouTube content annoys me.
Yeah,
all of these videos are annoying, all these creators are annoying. I'm sure they're nice, but holy fuck, those are deeply irritating videos. Because they're just... like that one in particular was just such like, oh right, I remember, you're the channel I unsubscribed from, because I used to be subscribed to like 2 or 3 of his channels when he was spreading out. But then Suicide Squad came out, and he made a whole video that's just like, I'm gonna copy-paste other people's information about the theory that there's 3 Jokers in the DC universe, and just summarize that for 10 minutes, as if that's content. But which one is the Joker in Suicide Squad gonna be? And he just like pads it out for 10 minutes. Then the next week, Suicide Squad came out, and he's like, I guess it was this one! Pad that out for 10 minutes. I'm like, fuck this channel, fuck everything this guy makes. I hate this so much. This is such bad content.
Yeah, I never connected. I feel like I'm a weirdo when it comes to YouTube, because I probably the most popular YouTuber I ever even saying seriously watched is like the YouTuber that is probably the most hot button, top of mind, algorithmically popular YouTuber I watch is like was H-Bomb, maybe. Or like ContraPoints at her peak, right? So like when people talk about all these big name YouTubers that are like I used to watch PewDiePie and I used to watch blah blah blah. I just am like, yeah, I never did. Like I watched PewDiePie
for like a week, and that I found like the funny reaction compilations, and like, oh, that's funny. Back when I didn't even know what Let's Plays were yet. Yeah. And then I was like, I get it, and then I moved on.
But yeah, like even stuff like fucking Mr. Beast. I don't think I've ever watched a single Mr. Beast video. Markiplier, never watched a single Markiplier video.
I might have never watched anything about, never watched a Mr. Beast video besides the Squid Game one, and it was so bad that I was like, this is peak? This is the thing he's known for now? It's a terrible video.
I'm trying to think. I guess
there's a pair of YouTube quote-unquote documentarians, and they clearly found that if they follow Mr. Beast around and document what he's doing, they make a bunch of money.
Yeah.
I think it's like Someone and Samir, I think are their names.
Sure.
And that was very interesting because they did a video about Mr. Beast's like launch of Mr. Beast Burger, and so you get to see these behind the scenes look at this guy and what drives this person, and he really is just a completely content-brained, like, he's been hollowed out by YouTube, and that's all that he does anymore, and all that he thinks about anymore. And it's like, it's both like kind of impressive and deeply sad. And the news is catching up with this now a little bit because people are talking. If it went like viral that Mr. Beast like won't even like go on a date with his girlfriend unless they're like doing something that he can like research for content in the process, because taking time away for a date is like losing $100,000 for him. And like that's the way that he's like so content brain that it drives his entire life. I'm like, but like I had already successfully and correctly written Melvin and so on that way because of doing the research of like watching the Mr. Beast Burger launch and like doing that short story for Jet where I'm like unpacking this character. And like in a lot of ways we were dead on with that news, like with the idea like he'd be neglecting the people around him like Jet and letting that just kind of wither, because that's how the real person is in real life, it seems. But the real person is so much more sad because he doesn't get an ending the way we did. We gave the character an arc and fixed him, and in real life people don't have arcs. They just keep sad habits going forever and then they die. And it's mean to say, but I've always been off-put by the way that, like, he doesn't have a single genuine-looking smile in any thumbnail he's ever made. Like, it doesn't reach his eyes, and that way that people describe someone as smiling disingenuously. And that could just be me being mean about someone's appearance, and it might not be true. But given how his life seems to work, it might just be it might just be that he sincerely is just forcing it every single time. Because he looks so tired. He looks so tired, and his like grin does not reach his eyes, and it bothers me. It upsets me a bit.
I'm of two minds on that sort of thing, where like realistically, right, I'm gonna talk some shit about a person that I've never watched videos of. I don't actually mean talking shit, I just mean I'm gonna make a bunch of assumptions. I have never watched his content, and I don't really give a shit about him. I think that probably a lot of discourse around him is realistically not actually in touch with reality, quite frankly. But I think when I think about Mr. Beast, the profound thought that I have is like, this man has more money than God, and one day he will stop doing this. And I think the gambit that his life is going to be built around is if it will have been enough. And I hope that it was, because if it was, then that is a hustle I madly respect. And I don't know if it's a good hustle, and I'm not advocating for it. It is not something people should gamble their lives on.
It's the pit that Toaster would fall in.
Yes, it is the pit that I would fall in, where it's like, suffer for 5 years to get return on 20. That is
it sincerely
the
feels
easiest
like
math.
at any moment he could just make a video his last, keep all the money instead of immediately reinvesting it, and then he's just made for life.
Literally,
but he
that's what I'm saying,
keeps
right?
spinning that engine and putting the money of each project into the next video, and essentially not making that much money, and he's just feeding. He's like playing cookie clicker, but he's putting all of the grandmas and money and cookies back into the machine and never taking any of it for himself. To the point where he's just, it's deeply surreal. It's not surreal. It's not why anyone makes money to begin with. And he's become absurdly powerful to the point where, like, one of the most interesting things about Mr. Beast is the discourse cycle that happens every time he does, like, a big eye-catching PR stunt, philanthropist move. And, like, I've restored 100 people's eyesight or something. And, like, the inability that people have to even discuss it or figure out how to make sense of that or how to feel about it, because it's on paper a thing that is good that it's happening, but it's fucked up that the world needs him to do that, but it's also fucked up that he can do that, and it's fucked up that he can choose which things to do good at moment to moment and then stop doing it and go do something else tomorrow and leave everyone else dick wolves and just move on. And that's just the power he has. He has the power of an MMORPG protagonist, where he just walks into town, saves a few people, leaves, and like he literally just has agency in a world where people don't have agency, and he applies it as a whim. And even when the things that he does are good, it's so haphazard or random that you're like, oh, what the fuck do I even say about this? What the fuck is happening right now? Like, it's such a strange scenario.
My perspective on this is that I think it's very easy for a lot of people to want to discourse this kind of stuff, and there are a lot of very good points that are brought up about like the ethics of agency and the morality of agency and things like that. But also speaking very pragmatically just about the world that we live in, if rich assholes want to spend their money on doing good things that maybe are ethically problematic because of exploitation but still result in like a net impact of good on people's finite lives, then like I'm like whatever, I can't be
at least as far as I know, Mr. Beast like takes extra steps. Like, he pays the taxes for the gifts that he gives people so that they don't get saddled with like surprise debt and other downsides of the thing, which is the thing that actual game shows don't do half the time. And also he's not doing the Gates Foundation thing where he's like, his philanthropy is actually a power move to like get like a foothold in somebody's country and change how their government works and control the world in weird, upsetting ways, which the Gates Foundation does all the time.
I mean, I don't actually have much of a take on it. It's one of those things where it's like, even the discourse around Mr. Beast is difficult for me to understand. It's hard for me to understand how invested people are in it, because it's just like, it's just a dude doing a thing, and like his content, yes, is a huge platform, and maybe there's danger to the ethics of his content, but like also, I am living my life right now, and I barely know who he is, and it's not affecting my life. You know what I mean? It's so far removed and so tangential. And like the way that I think about Mr. Beast is, and this is the kind of the way that I have slowly shifted my personal life that has given me a lot of satisfaction, is like, if this man works himself to the bone, right? But he ends up...
What the fuck is this build? Sorry.
Yeah,
I can't believe
looking
how
at the
powerful
screen.
I stopped playing like 20 minutes ago, and I don't really know what the tipping point was.
It's a lot for me to be looking at right now. It is actively distracting. The thing with Mr. Beast that I've been kind of thinking about, at least in relation to my own life, is like we're all gonna die. Like, that's just a fact about life. That's how life works. And,
that's what I told Grizz yesterday.
Yeah, and working yourself to the bone might be unhealthy. Like, people are like, "Oh, it's unhealthy. It's not good to do that. Your mental health is good." Yeah, exactly. And they're like, "Your mental health is going to be damaged, and think about the consequences and stuff." But also, like, making a cool thing feels good, and like living a life and doing a cool thing, even if you're not taking vacations, even if you're making sacrifices, like, that could be meaningful to you. That could be nice. Like, that could be something that you're very proud of. And of course, it's about finding balance, and it's about figuring stuff out. But like, hey man, if I was Mr. Beast and I had more money than God, I would sure as hell be spending all that money on I would finance more Cape Escape. like I would be constantly making things, because what else is the point? Literally, what is the point? You know what I mean? So that's kind of my outlook on it. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of, I even if it's not healthy and it's not something everyone should do, I do think that there's a part of me that respects the hustle a little bit. And just in the abstract, right? Of like, oh, huh.
I mean, it's still better than working a job on some level.
Exactly, right? Like, at least Mr. Beast, when he collapses of exhaustion, filming, I stuck my dick in Squid Game 27, you know, whatever videos that he makes. Hey, when he finally croaks of exhaustion, at least he'll have made something neat, you know, or whatever. That's all. Just kind of interesting.
And his kid will spend it all on an NFT when NFTs come back. NFT.
When they come back. Yeah.
Any day now.
But yeah, that was my idea. That was my thoughts on, like, Mr. Beast. It's like, dude just makes stuff. Like, whatever. He should probably donate more money to, well, charity in and of itself is like kind of a problematic concept. I'm not going to get into the actual discourse of that, but he should do good things for people with his more money than God has. That would be cool. But whatever. I'm not his financial manager. He doesn't need to take finance advice from me.
On some level, I'm like, how do we plug Mr. Beast's money into, like, the American school system?
Yeah, how do we plug Mr. Beast's money into funding more seasons of Dead Loss? That would be good for me. I would like that. I would also just like to not work. I would like to make things all the time.
Yeah.
The screen, I feel like I'm having a seizure. Like, it's really distracting.
It's like the third time I've made a I don't play anymore build.
Full Perp says, how do we make development hell required reading in schools? You don't want that. Y'all haven't read what I've written for that. People are gonna have really strange opinions about this novel script that I'm writing. I don't want to. I'm not gonna spoil anything about it, but like,
you just need to earn the ultimate honor, which is a full perp comic adaptation.
Yes, Full Perp will notice me one day. But the successfully drawn every character other than me. I am teasing Perp.
He also definitely hasn't.
I do not take that personally.
He only drew Dex.
But I thought he drew Jet, didn't he? Well, no, he
No.
drew you. He drew you because of the Ad Astra thing. I don't care. This is irrelevant.
Yeah.
I was making a joke.
Joke's bad. You're stupid.
It's midnight and I'm watching my brain melt on YouTube compression. Just makes my screen glitter. The thing with development hell is that like people have like a really weird idea of what it is because partially because I've been so.
We have favorites. Fuck everybody else.
I've been very tight-lipped about it because I don't want to get ahead on it, but also because we've been working so hard on Dead Laws that like it kind of had to go on pause for a little bit.
Yeah.
I've been writing it slowly the whole time, but it just I wasn't writing 8,000 words a day like I was at the start, and like people think it's going to be a dating sim. It's not going to be a dating sim. I'm sorry to tell all of you, but not
This is what
only
people think visual novels are by some kind of weird default, even though all the most successful ones in the industry aren't.
Yes.
No.
So just a word of warning. A word of warning for people who expect a dating sim out of development hell. I fucking hate romance, so you're not gonna get romance. You're not gonna get romance in it. Sorry. But it is gonna be a really sad, brutal story that will be kind of cool, and I hope that people like it. Ultima says, I thought development hell was just gonna be a choose your own adventure. Not quite. It's closer to a Phoenix Wright style game with puzzles and a set narrative that will be published in it will be published in different chapters. And it isn't just a bunch of what ifs, but it does have some what if type content in it.
But that's fun.
Yeah, because it's
You gotta
fun.
viciously kill all these characters that survive their horror story.
It's interesting. But yeah, there's a whole lot to it, and I have to rewrite. I wrote a really big portion of it already, and I have to rewrite some of it because of the end of Dead Laws and like things happening that I just like wasn't planning for, and then now it's like, all right, well the lore has changed, so I have to edit a few things.
You ruined your life.
I did. Well, I ruined my life because I changed a bunch of stuff, and then I was like, shoot. But that's fine. It just happens, and it's good. Full Perp says, you know what would be your most favorite piece of media in the history of the planet? Dragon Island. You can trust me. I feel like I can't trust you. People ask me. People
Dragon Island
frequently
isn't even translated correctly.
Is it not? Is it what?
I did a Let's Try of it, and it's full of just very overt typos and mistakes. You're like, oh, guys.
This would kill me. Yeah, this would murder. Oh, Dragon Island is the Bulgy Wulgy one that you posted a video of recently.
People say that. I've heard some people say that actually it's not a dating sim. It's actually a riff on the premise of Danganronpa 2, and it's actually like a Phoenix Wright Danganronpa crazy ass game. But I've also had people then be like, no, it actually kind of it's just for aesthetic, and it actually doesn't do that at all. Like, okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. I'm not gonna play that. I'm sorry,
it's like
everyone.
Passive, but if it's really horny, wow, you sure sold Toaster on it.
Yeah, you're not gonna sell me. I'm not gonna touch that discourse. We're not gonna talk about Password tonight. It's after midnight, and my brain is melting. We're not gonna talk about Password right now. But my brain just completely fried thinking about this stupid visual novel. Not Password, Dragon Island, but Development Hell is a project. It's gonna be the kind of thing that I like, which is very. I really hope people will like it. That's what I'll say. But expect a lot of very realistically bitter people and failed romantic relationships and extreme like interpersonal simmering conflict and how that motivates characters. That's the best way. And also witches. Also witchcraft. Weird bog witchcraft.
Shit do be going down my eye. Ow.
Speaking of really weird bog witchcraft.
Oh, she has 2 guns.
I'm hijacking the 71 viewers you have on your stream.
What the fuck?
To tell them
Why
all.
are there viewers? Why are viewers going up the more I don't try?
Yeah. Watch brand new cherry flavor. It's fucking good. I rewatched it this week for the first time since it came out, and it continues to be one of my favorite shows ever made. And if you want a good benchmark for what I'm trying to do with Cape Escape Development Hell, brand new cherry flavor is a really fucking good benchmark for what I'm going for.
I don't understand why the viewership keeps going up.
It's because I'm here.
Just, I mean, yes, probably.
I brought all the huddies.
I'm just like hanging out, half paying attention. It's late. We're on the West Coast, so it's the worst time zone for streaming.
It is. It's the worst time zone for streaming.
People shouldn't be awake. So I'm like, what the fuck? Granted, like, Crim's probably like waking up now. So like, Perp should be asleep.
Perp just said, I'm
choices.
Straight up a clockwork oranging in front of the screen right now. Ludovico technique, you're getting the serum.
Screen.
Oh, man.
Perp's life is just ruined by vampire survivors.
Joseph Jr. asked, what the fuck is brand new cherry flavor? I'm so glad you asked. Brand new cherry flavor is a mini series that Netflix produced based on the novel of the same name. It is a period piece film noir Hollywood story, surrealist, South American surrealist nightmare TV show about a woman who makes a short film and then options it to a film producer in the early 90s, and he fucks her out of her film. So she puts a Santeria curse on him, and it's really fucking good. And that's all I will say about it, because it's a wild ride. But you should watch Santeria. It. It's really, really, really excellent. But yeah, if you have Netflix, you can watch it on there. It's a Netflix original produced miniseries.
I don't drink no sangria.
Sangria is easy to drink. It's like fruit punch.
It made sense in context. I'm funny.
You're funny. You're so funny. But yeah, it stars Rosa Salazar, who continues to be basically the best part of every project that she's in. It also stars Catherine Keener, who is also really excellent in that show. But yeah, Rosa Salazar, great. She's a good producer. She is genuinely the best part of every single thing that she's part of, which is wild. CV4 says, Development Hell sounds interesting, but recently I just want a nice, cozy story that doesn't have so much trauma and misery. It feels like most of furry VNs are kind of like this. So here's the big thing that sets me apart.
I mean, most furry VNs are about just hanging out and having a romantic time and low stakes.
Yes.
It's just, those aren't very famous because that's just not very interesting. But you can get those. Probably going to be a lot more dick. So much more dick. But if that's what you're up for, then it's pretty chill.
Mm-hmm.
There's extremely chill furry visual novels all over the place. It's just not very interesting to talk about them because their narratives are boring.
One thing I'll say that sets Cave Escape Development Hell apart from a lot of furry visual novels is that a lot of furry visual novels suck, and I'm fucking awesome.
Also, Cape Escape's literally an adaptation of Cape Escape, so we already know what the tone is.
Yeah,
it's not going to suddenly become like.
Yeah.
It's not going to suddenly turn into like Lovers of Aether or whatever.
No, it will
I haven't
not.
played that. I don't even know what it's like.
But one thing that I'll say is that like, don't expect like, it's not like Echo where like horrible things happen to people and then it's all about them getting over their mental health trauma. Like, it's not that. It's a horror narrative about interesting things happening to people that have interpersonal conflicts, which is just what I like to write. So
we'll probably play Lovers of Aether at some point. I want to date the hyena.
I always think of his name as Foreskin, but it's Forsburn.
Yeah.
Right.
He's like some kind of like Pokemon ass flame hyena in the fighting game, and then in the visual novel he's suddenly like this like goth poet covered in tattoos, and it's like that's transformation. that character came out very differently in this version, but it's a hell of a glow up for that character. That's skull face paint and sleeve tattoos and no sleeves on his shirt and red hair. I'm like, I would like to see more of this character. He had a official mod in Monster Prom, and he was neat in that. And I'm like, I would like to see this character. It's probably
I like
fun.
all of the Rivals character designs, and I like Rivals as a game, like as a fighting game. It's a really great, really well designed, really well balanced fighting game. But
Sequel's coming out.
it is. I remember it's 3D. I think they made the jump to 3D.
Yeah.
Good for them.
El Rano, the artist, is like, oh, we finally show you all the stuff I drew 3 years ago. Because that's what it's like to work on a video game.
Yeah.
I'm standing still. I don't know how this is working. This is nonsense. Her guns are just so absurd that this happens. These funnels you. It'd be cool to play Rivals of Aether sometime.
It's good.
A lot of that stuff's more my speed.
Joe is very fucking good at that game.
Right, I gotta remind myself that you and Andrew had no different Joes.
Yes.
It's like I pictured a completely different person for a moment.
Joe, as in the Portuguese guy that runs our fighting game.
Yeah, not the Joe that left for Japan.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah, he's good at Rivals. He likes that game. It's the one Smash game he plays.
The Smash likes.
I would like to play more Melee, because net play on it is really good, but it makes my hands hurt really bad, because I got them old man hands from playing too much Melee.
No.
I was playing with Croy like a week ago.
I was gonna say, you better save yourself for Croy.
Yeah. Croy's good at Melee. He's very, very good. And I was playing with him like last week.
For context, for people to draw any connection to this, for people, Croy is the person who designed the character Stilton.
Yes. Croy is the guy who made Stilton in Dead Laws. But he's getting crazy good at Melee. He's really grinding it, and I think he's like in the top 100 young links on the ladder right now, which is pretty cool. But man, it's wild to me. Melee is like such a fundamentals based game that I haven't played this game religiously in like over a decade now, because holy crap, I was last in college like a decade ago. And literally a decade, yeah, 10 years ago I was in my
only gets
senior
older.
year in college. Wow. And I was competing 10 years ago, and Croy is very good at this game and has been getting better daily for like months now, and we still go back and forth when I play. So I feel good about that game. But because I am an old man and I'm slowly withering away, I can only play it for like an hour at a time because my hands hurt, because you have to do StarCraft APM to play that fucking game.
The scary game.
It's good. It's good shit.
For me, the struggle is always when you play those games, like, they start off as offline games you just fuck around with your friends with, and you think you have an idea of what the game is, and then you finally get the experience of playing it online ever, and you're like, oh, this is like when I played Age of Empires 2 online for the first time when I was 7, and instantly got decimated by people playing a different video game. And possibly the most upsetting thing was that my first ever online experience with a Smash game was PlayStation All-Stars. And PlayStation All-Stars has a lot of people with guns with projectiles that cross the screen. So you will go online and PlayStation All Stars, and you're like, tee, I'm gonna do a smash on someone. Look at me go! I barely know how to play this game, and like some coordinated squad is like zone controlling the entire map simultaneously, and you literally can't move or breathe or do anything, and you get completely mulched without even landing a hit. And you're like, this is upsetting. I don't want to play this game ever again.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know someone could do this to you in a Smash game.
Oh, yeah. There's so much to it, though. When you understand it, it's like the most beautiful game. It's the...
It's just Stretch's toaster, but my understanding it's too late. Is the point.
I've done stretches. I do stretches. Like, I'm not... My hands are not arthritic gamer skeletons. Like, they're not... This is what happens when you full-time do this all the time for your whole life, and you are doing the stretches and have an ergonomic desk set up and stand at your desk all the time, and it's brutal. It's brutal. It just, your body withers away. It is what it is.
I've been lucky in that I just seem disproportionately robust against these kinds of things, because almost everyone I know seems to have a problem here.
Yeah, my right hand is fucked up.
But I've never had any kind of RSI. I don't really have any struggles with like sitting around or playing games. I think I just kind of like self-moderate and like get bored or uncomfortable and change my behaviors constantly or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or I guess I'm just built different. I don't know.
Just built different.
Yeah, like getting a hint of my dad's sciatica this year is like one of the only times I've had to deal with basically anything for my life.
Yeah, I pinched my sciatic nerve earlier this year, and that was the absolute worst thing I ever experienced in my life, to the point that it truly worries me, and I do stretch my hips every single day now, because I'm like, if that ever happens again, I will be crippled. I will be taken out. It will not be okay.
ADD, I guess, says chat. I mean, I'm checking. It'll be another 3 weeks before my appointment, because that's how long it takes. After being so ineffective at making essays for all of 2023, I was like, maybe I should find out if this is ADHD or not. Funny thing is that the person who interviewed me about ADHD at the beginning, for intake purposes, they didn't seem like they knew what ADHD was. Was the takeaway I was getting. Increasingly, I was just like, what? There was in a particular moment where I was like, I think you might have ADD and not ADHD. I'm like, I don't know if that even means anything. Wait a minute.
It doesn't. It's a false dichotomy.
And she was
nowadays.
saying strange things like how she can normally tell if somebody has autism and so on. And I'm like, just at a glance, just in a quick talk without even the forums or any other deeper discussion. I'm like, I don't know about that one. And then she also kind of admitted that I almost got turned away just because of the fact that I did well in school, and no one could have, like, what adult with ADHD would have passed their school work. And I'm like, what? This doesn't match up with anyone I know about that has adult ADHD and has a diagnosis already.
Yeah, I guess I got lucky.
They're all smarter than me.
I got lucky. I got diagnosed when I was like 10. Yeah. And I got diagnosed with ADHD because I went to a psychiatrist and I was wearing, no shit, this is exactly how it happened. I was sitting in this like dusty dude's house because he lived in like an old mansion and he only did like house calls where like his practice was in his home. So you went there and I was wearing an Old Navy like pullover, like a hoodie, and it was like 70 degrees out. Like it wasn't hot. It was just a nice day. And it wasn't a particularly thick hoodie. And I was listening to music because I was in this old man's musty house, and he was like, he's wearing a hoodie and is listening to music. He seems inattentive and distracted. he has ADHD, and that is how I got my ADHD diagnosis when I was like 10.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, which is insane because that's not how you diagnose ADHD. But there is something to it because I later have gotten re-diagnosed with ADHD, and I've done all the tests, and I clearly have it. But it's just like, was this man just? Did he know something?
ADHD whisperer.
Did he know?
Just completely absurd.
I just remember my mom. It was the one. I remember being very frustrated with it because my mom never took me back because she was like, he was crazy. He thought you had a thyroid problem and ADHD because you were wearing a sweater on a kind of chilly, windy day in Maine, like in a cold ass place in the U.S. and in coastal Maine. And my mom, so she never brought me back. She was like, he was a weirdo, really strange vibe from that dude. But also she just made me take the meds that he prescribed anyway. So it just became a thing in my life. Like, it wasn't a like, we'll get a second opinion. It was, he was weird. We're never going back to him again. Also, he was right, though. It's like, okay.
It's very baffling. This build was already completely broken, and then I got the projectile duplicating item.
Projectile duplication is like always good. It's always good at this game.
Stupid. This is stupid now.
I don't know if you're gonna have the correct amount of sustain to fully keep things away from you, though. You're really weak on top and bottom.
Maybe, but also this is an anti-top and bottom map.
Yeah.
I looked at how I was just not having to play already, and just and I was just invulnerable, and then realized I was still like 7 minutes into the level still. Like I'm still only twice that. Also, here's the trick for top and bottom.
Yeah, there you go. Now
just hang out above one of these guys and just stop playing the video game. I'm gonna go get the gold mask. It's just over there. Yeah, it seems very much harder to get ADHD taken seriously as an adult, but also it's just a total crapshoot how people interact with it individually.
Yeah.
Because yeah, hearing how this person describes this stuff, and I'm like, this doesn't match up with how anything I've heard about anyone having ADHD in any context, up to and including just like being adjacent to Bird while he's getting diagnosed and going through that whole curve for the last like 4 years, and it's like, oh yeah, people can't graduate college and have ADHD? Okay, that's interesting. Because everyone that I know that has ADHD has a degree.
Yeah.
Still very strange. I had Toaster fill out my ADHD form because you have to have a third party talk about you. And the most upsetting question on it was the idea that like, so much of it is about like, do you have trouble like waiting or focusing or like being patient in certain contexts or sitting still and so on. But then one of them is like, do you have a habit of like getting out of your chair when you're not supposed to? And like a bunch of related questions I said yes to, but that one was so horrifying to think about, the idea that you'd be getting out of chair out of turn, that I was like, what the fuck? No, of course not. I would never do that. And that one of the things that came to mind so much about all of the stuff, all the questions about ADHD, is the fact that inherently nearly every context in which the stuff comes up is the additional context of being observed.
Yeah, being observed.
Which changes the data like on how you behave.
Setting. Yeah. Like all of the questions are formed in the context of like very clearly a young person's life who has to interact with other people on a daily basis.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, this is like
so
hard
much,
to...
So much of the data is changed when you're somebody who's interacting a lot, because like the fact that you're being observed changes your behavior, so you'll mask better, like you'll behave more like you're supposed to instead of the way that you're feeling all the time.
Yep.
It's like the part of me that paces in circles constantly while I'm cooking and like sings and beats on my chest and shit because nobody's home isn't the same person that's like doing this interview right now and has to look at an adult and like me myself like act and look like an adult,
yeah,
and not a weird animal. and like how that changes my behavior so much. I'm such a different person in different rooms that it's just like a weird concept to process. Like people that see my content see me as like probably like kind of loud and outgoing and like probably confident on some level, which is hilarious. Because if I'm in a room where anything's happening, I am the quietest, most useless person, and I'm afraid of interacting with anybody, and I'm really quiet until I'm really comfortable in a room with like 2 people I know really well and everyone else is gone, and then I'm yelling.
Yeah.
And it flips so rapidly.
It's very interesting because on YouTube, Keith is extraordinarily annoying, but in real life, he's marginally less annoying.
That is the feeling I have. Is that my behavior in videos makes my own content unwatchable to me.
Yeah.
Because I hate the me that is like getting loud and making content and kind of like finding openings to do dumb jokes or like talking too much or too loudly and do too dumbly in my dumb goofy let's play voice and group contexts, and like it's on a regular basis, things that I'm in are agony to me because it's like doesn't match up with what I want my own presentation to be half the time, but it's also like a thing that works for doing what I do on some level.
Yeah, I find the science of it very fun. I think the performance aspect of it is an interesting. It's like an interesting feedback loop. I find often that like performing for my stream, quote unquote performing, is like it makes me pay closer attention to the game and like be more honest with my experience with a game, which is always satisfying. But you can always tell when I lose my stamina, because it drops off a cliff and I just get very frustrated very quickly. And it's like if something in a game pisses me, well, I don't even mean in multiplayer stuff, but just like there's a moment right now even in the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough where like I love that game. I love that game so much. It is so good.
So broken.
But it's so broken, and where in a way like I can feel the end. Like I feel like we are so close to the game
there's some element of it just being ready to be over and sort of stop being a concern we think about.
So instead of like really engaging with all of the text and stuff, and I don't even mean like skipping through it, I just mean like there's a little bit I can hear it in my voice in the episodes because I sometimes go back to watch them, where it's just like, oh yeah, no, like I'm just reading the dialogue and nodding my head now, like we're just getting through it. And the thing is that's not even a condemnation of the game. It's a fantastic game. I love that game. I could play that game forever. But there is a part of me where it's like my patience for being on during this playthrough is very just out. There's no gas in the tank at this point, and we just need to get through it. Not even in a bad way, just it is what it is.
We need to give Toaster a vacation from me.
No, it's not from you.
There's the stuff I needed.
It's just
for me, I have a weird feeling where I look at the way I behave with family when I'm like closed off and not ready to engage, and I have secrets or I don't feel comfortable sharing all of myself, and I look at the dumb me on YouTube, and in a weird way, like the internet me is a heightened version of myself and kind of a thing where I'm in a mode and I'm in a social context where this is the thing that's happening. And it's so like there's like an artificiality to that, but at the same time when I look at how I behave in most other contexts with my anxiety or whatever the fuck is going on with me, on some level I feel like the YouTube me is more real. Yeah. Which is a weird thing.
Yeah.
Because I'm expressing more than I normally do in any other context, which is like a very strange thing to process, because like day to day I'm less, like in any other context besides Let's Playing, I'm almost always less willing to be myself. Or even just do things, because I'm always anxious about so many different things.
I think that makes sense. I mean, I think
Like I can I can do all the dumb shit I do on camera here, but I can't dance.
yeah. I think part of it for me is just that I'm a very different person physically than I am like when I communicate.
Syndrome? I think it's the opposite of imposter syndrome.
Yeah, it's the opposite of imposter syndrome. But it's just performing the ideal self. That's what it is. But the thing for me is like I have always had like a very different way of communicating over text and like in deliberated spaces, especially when I'm like performing, than I do when I'm just hanging out. And people have commented on it in my stream before. They're like, you don't talk like you do on the podcast on your stream. And I'm like, no, fucking of course I don't. What are you talking about? No one does. Like, no one talks the way they do on stream when they're like just having a conversation with someone. That isn't how it works. But yeah. I think about it a lot because I think that especially my
I feel a little trapped when some of my best content performance-wise is with other people, because I'm like, I also like the me that's with other people, but I can't do that all day because they don't work here. Sorry.
Yeah, no, exactly. And like, I don't know, I think about that a lot, but it's just like, I think part of my particular dialect in the way that I speak and present myself like comes from growing up online in primarily text-based communication. And like in a lot of ways, like I grew up listening to like podcasts and like talk radio and stuff, so the way that I present myself when I'm like talking in that mode is really different than when I'm just like fucking around with my friends, especially in comparison to like real life. I was talking to someone, I think it was Zach, at MFF, and he was like, you are basically a different person on stream versus reality. And I'm like, well, yeah, like fucking obviously.
This witch is hard to kill. There we go.
Yeah,
it's very strange to parse. 'Cause yeah, I am also a different person solo than in groups and streams and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is awkward that like on a regular basis the most beloved content is stuff that I make with Stephanie or with you or with Andrew, and I don't think it's because they're like I'm the weak link or anything. It's just everything's better in a group thing, which makes sense to me because like I literally started off making content with Andrew from the get-go, but all the logistics of life got in the way, and I thought we were done forever. So I had sunk cost after doing 2 years of this, so I started doing it solo when I thought we weren't going to do stuff together anymore, and that did peter off eventually anyway. So, but like then this became my job, and yeah, I'm the only person that can be the mainstay on the channel, and everyone else I can't. I don't own them. So it's awkward. Because yeah, I prefer the me that is hanging out and bouncing off of people and playing games, even though that person is less attentive and makes way more mistakes than solo me does.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's a good dynamic. Why I watch Game Grumps and no other Let's Player. I don't even really watch Game Grumps anymore, but it's only ever been Game Grumps. I've never watched any solo thing because it's like, it's awful. I can only stomach streams when it's just watching my friends, and because there's exclusively the social context of, oh, this person I know. And I actually know them, not parasocially. I can't just like pick a streamer and force myself to get invested in them. Like I don't care. I have to literally know them.
My streaming Let's Player habits have changed considerably over the years. I have watched some Game
Toaster
Grumps.
grew up with talk radio. Are you 80?
Yes, I've been listening to This American Life since I was like 7. Anyway,
they got me through my job.
Yeah. I like talk radio. I listened. I was listening to podcasts like from the first second that they were created. Like I like content where people talk.
Yeah,
about
I've been
things
listening to podcasts since Rooster Teeth started theirs like 15 years ago.
The very first podcast I ever listened to was Smodcast, which was Kevin Smith and Scott Mosier's podcast, which is like one of the original 2 or 3 that aired on iTunes. But I also, even before that, I was listening to like Shoutcast DJs on Winamp. Like that was how I found a lot of anime. That's how I listened to a lot of fan site radio and shit like that. But then like, yeah, like just This American Life, NPR stuff. Wait, Don't Tell Me, things like that.
Yeah, I listened to Wait, Don't Tell Me. I've listened to a lot of NPR programs during my drives. So this is how boring I am, I guess, is that in my car, my FM radio button does the local like Sacramento State Radio, which is NPR and everything, and then when I press the button again, it toggles to the other NPR station.
Yeah,
it's just the fact that there's one that I have reception with down here and one that I have reception with up near Sacramento, and I just toggle between them as I drive both ways.
The two radio stations I listened to growing up were NPR and then the jazz radio station in my hometown. And those were like the two. And I guess there was an alt-rock station that I listened to, but that was back when alt-rock was a thing and actually existed, which it doesn't anymore.
No.
But the yeah, I've been on the podcasts and like shit like that since they were invented.
Molded by them.
I don't know. I just yeah. Anyway, with regards to content and stuff, Let's Players, I've watched a few Game Grumps things. I don't watch them. I don't. Okay. I never watched like their playthroughs really. I did watch. I think the only full Game Grumps playthrough I ever watched was Zelda CDI, because that was enjoyable. But also, even with regards to that and like big content creators on YouTube and stuff, like my interest in Let's Plays was always archival. So like I got into Let's Plays through the LP archive, which was primarily text-based, text and screenshots. And then when they started shifting over to video, primarily video Let's Plays, I was like watching like, for lack of a better word, like artisanal creator boutique Let's Plays, where it's like, this is a channel with 100 subscribers that like they're the only people on YouTube with a Let's Play of like dot hack iMock, and then like those games, like things like that. So I watched a lot of stuff like that.
Stuff like the really strange undercurrent of Let's Players where they make a channel for every Let's Play.
Yes, yeah,
and
like
then
shit
they move
like
on.
that.
Like there's no attempt to grow a brand. They literally just do like they do. Here's my dot hack Let's Play, end of channel, start new channel.
Yes, yeah, and then there was like, you know, the era of like finding really niche Let's Players that like covered genres of content or like really specific things. Like, I mean, this is how I found like you and Colonel and stuff, was just like pathologic Let's Players.
Am I gonna kill Death?
Yes, you are. Pathologic Let's Players and shit like that. Fucking Colonel's channel. That's the other thing, is like I watch Colonel. Like I still watch Colonel. You give me shit about being mean to Colonel at our multiplayer games, and I definitely am.
What do you mean I give you shit?
It is an absolute fundamental truth of our friendship, is that it is extremely antagonistic. But I actually really like Colonel and his content and still watch all of his stuff. So...
No! There's a second death! What the fuck? Wait, stop. I don't understand. How long does this go for?
Until you kill him, or they kill you.
When does he die?
When he takes enough damage.
Why doesn't he hurt me?
I think you're healing.
Oh, I have Laurel. I'm doing this because I have Laurel and Freeze.
Yeah.
So the Laurel stops him from hurting me for a while, and then regenerates.
Yep.
What the fuck? Oh god. No.
This is a good build. This is a really strong build. This is what I was talking about. There you go. This is gonna work. You're gonna do a good job here. I believe in it. I'm a believer.
Nah. I can't tell how long it's gonna last. What the fuck? There's another one here? Wait, how did I find this one? Did he cycle back? Oh no, my Laurels. 30 deaths. There's a third death. The Laurels don't last long enough when the different deaths keep attacking you. Womp womp. That was absurd. What the fuck?
That was fun. This
Survived
is a
10
game.
minutes with Pugnala.
This is a game that you play for like 40 minutes at a time, and then there's 30 seconds of something happening, and then it just plays itself for the rest of the 30 minutes.
Or in this case, we played for 2.5 hours so far. Why am I doing this? Wow, that's a lot of money.
I keep getting recommended this video that's like, can I solve Twin Peaks before the reveal? And I'm like, the fact that you know that there's a reveal implies
already
something.
Poison the water.
Yeah, I don't want to watch this. Stop recommending me this, YouTube.
YouTube always will just keep bombarding you with something you don't want to look at a lot. Like they keep sending me like, artists, don't do this. I'm like, I don't like the tone of this title already.
I listened to one fucking Silent Hill ambient with rain noise mix, and it is literally my entire front page right now.
Oh.